We are live in Ray's living room. It's me, your boy, everyone's favorite host. Jesus. I nearly saw God there for a second. What? I said I nearly saw God there for a second. I tripped over the toolbox.
It made you see Jesus.
Because I thought I was going to fall and die, yeah. Alright, but hey everyone, we're here. It's Xander. Ray is in the kitchen at the moment. We're just getting signed in on Peacock.
This is a peacock?
Yeah, we're getting signed in. There we go. I'm letting Ray officially get an account on my Peacock because I pay the extra $5 a month for no ads.
Going through my mind. And we're in Cleveland. This is where Punk walked out of WWE.
Alright, I see Pierre in the chat. That's who that looks like. I'm all the way back here, so I can't completely tell, but I think that's who that is. So hi, Pierre. I see purple and I see a moderator wrench, so it's got to be Pierre. Either Pierre or Hanzo.
Hey, Pierre.
Just, I'm back here, I'm talking, and then you just suddenly see... It is Summerslam time, baby. We're in live for like the last 8 minutes of the kickoff show. We're having to go real kind of old school with this setup we got going on here. We're streaming off of my laptop.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to, which reminds me, I gotta be over here at all times because I'm gonna be kind of at the edge of the couch the whole stream. I'm gonna be too early in the stream for that joke, actually. But I am here. By kind of popular demand, the man bun is back. It's more of a ponytail now, finally. So hi, everybody. Okay. I am here. I will be in the background, kind of back here. We've got it set up just like we did at Clash at the Castle, because this way, I sit on the couch, Ray sits in his chair. We're both comfy. We're both all good. I'm going to pull up the live chat on my phone.
Yep.
Because your boy has got a new phone, so that makes this easier. Pierre says it's SummerSlam time. Zach says the death match on LAW was brutal, but not as brutal as Joe and Callahan. You can't really compare the two. Pierre says hello, Ray, and Amadeus Helsing says the tribal chief Ray has returned. And by the way, everybody, let's give it up in the chat for your new LS11 Grand Champion, Ray Wood. He did what I couldn't and defeated the Maharaja Raj Desi.
I did.
Is that plate indicating food is ready?
Food is indeed ready, Xander.
Your boy will be right back.
Tonight, guys, on the menu, I made some of Xander's favorites. It was recently his birthday, so I made salmon. As well as some mac and cheese that didn't come out I wanted to, and some green beans.
Ray knows better than anyone the way to my heart is through my stomach. With a nice healthy dinner as well. here for a second because I have forgotten to go to the restroom for 2.5 hours now. When we were both doing our little errand run, I was like, oh, I'll just go when I get inside. And then I was like, I need to sit down and go pedal to the metal on installing these mods. And that's what I did for the last 2.5 hours.
Really quick, and it might be this match, we are running out of time, but just match you're most looking forward to tonight, because there's 7 on the card, all of them really great.
Yeah, look, there's a lot I can pick, but this is what I've been waiting for. It's the people's main event that you were alluding to. It's Punk, it's Rollins, it's Drew, it's that all 3 of those combustible components all together. We're gonna get something explosive.
And I'm not going to go with that particular match, although I obviously have a personal investment in it. But for me, I want to see the megastar LA Knight get his moment, get his championship. Let's get ourselves a new United States champion tonight here in Cleveland.
I will say I'm very excited for that match also because, man, the pressure on LA Knight. And how long are people going to keep chanting LA Knight? Yeah, if you don't win some gold, it's a huge match for him. But I'm not going to lie. It's Drew Punk. That is, I have been waiting for so long.
Okay, I am now officially here. So, in
Giant
chat...
plate of food. You want to get your own? Can you try?
Yeah, let me go grab one.
Okay.
You can tell the gym is working out really well for me when I'm not grunting every time I stand up now.
Yeah.
It's also good exercise getting up and down from that couch that way. I'm trying a new challenge in life where I'm trying to use my hands to stand up less. Good leg training. And balance training as well, I suppose. Alright, so let me catch up with the chat here. Pierre says the Blackstones had some interesting, I assume he means attires. Because that would be, they each came out dressed as one of my mortal enemies on LIW today. Elizabeth Blackstone came dressed as the Homelander, and Alexander Blackstone came dressed as Sephiroth. Zach says he survived his first year of cooking school, and then says, Ray, predictions for the Bloodline Rules match in the main event tonight.
My prediction, Cody retains, obviously. I'm also going to say, I go back and forth on the Roman return.
I assume Roman's returning. My big bold prediction tonight is that CM Punk is losing. I know you and I have gone back and forth on that a good bit.
I don't feel very strongly one person is going to win or the other person is going to win. In this case, I genuinely don't know.
Yeah. What I cannot wait for is the ref freaking Rollins attire. You know that's going to be good. Liv Morgan has been a lot more enjoyable since she stopped acting like a 5-year-old girl.
Yeah.
And is now Dom's crazy ex-girlfriend, essentially. Pierre says he has a feeling that Seth might be so petty that nobody wins tonight.
Yeah, but I don't know. That could piss some people off, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Oh boy.
Jelly Roll.
Oh yeah, he'll be doing a live performance later tonight too.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're definitely in Cleveland with the looks of the people in the ring. Apparently it's a popular thing to rib on Cleveland, so... Although if Matta and Greg Tree were here, they would be tearing me a new one for daring to diss Cleveland. Yep, oh boy, that's what everyone goes to wrestling shows to see. Live performances of music.
Specifically, Jelly Roll.
Mm-hmm.
We're all just waiting around to see Jelly Roll.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. He's made me laugh a few times in, like, YouTube clips I've seen of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, my whole thing is I'm like, America, like, I know I'm American, but it's like, we have, like, 4 national anthems.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, it's, I do like that entranceway.
Yeah.
I like the music aesthetic they have for the show this year.
Yeah.
No, Pierre says that apparently Rhea and Liv is set to start us off.
So, like, best I can describe it, I feel like Triple H is going back to, like, the aesthetic of, like, using metal music, more, like, you know...
Yeah. Oh, it's Dad!
Yeah, hard edge stuff. Where I feel like, a lot of times with, like, let's say, with when Asshole was in charge,
Uh-huh.
I feel like it was a lot of, like, pop music. And,
Shitty pop music, specifically.
Yeah.
You can take a swing at my ego.
Yeah.
But there he is. There's my dad. Oh, yeah. I guess you haven't been on live stream in a while. The new joke is not that he calls me Fat Johnny Gargano. Now he calls me son.
Oh.
But he never... Anytime I say I love you, he hangs up on the calls. Oh boy, JT is here. He says Xander. Dare I even ask what
One
you're...
second.
What?
So I was about to come through that door.
Ah.
Hey guys.
What's going on?
Oh,
Yeah.
Getting stream started up.
Yeah.
oh boy.
Oh,
It's Dad Wood, guys.
Dad Wood.
Yeah.
That's him?
Yeah.
Dad Wood?
The man, the myth, the legend.
How did the dinner turn out, guys?
Really good.
Turned out alright.
Triple H is on, huh?
Yeah.
It's my guy,
Okay.
We just saw the opening performance by Jelly Roll.
who is still in the ring.
Now would be the bad time to start my laundry.
No, I'll be fine.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh. Sorry, I don't know what you
Wait a minute, they're just going straight into the live performance from Jelly Roll.
You know what the nice thing about that is, Ray?
Get out of the way.
Get it out of the way early. JT says, we smoking on that Carnold pack, part 3, because Carnold is the reason I am no longer the LSWF, or LAW now, United States champion.
Yeah.
Bastard.
So how do you guys feel about women's Olympic boxing? You guys keeping up with that? Good stuff. A lot of movement.
Dad,
A lot of movement going on.
Dad, you know, like, that was actually a biological woman
Oh,
that
God.
wasn't a...
Ray, can we not? Ray,
There's
we're
two.
live.
What? We're talking. Yeah, we're talking about women. Oh, yeah, women's wrestling. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ray.
All right. Well.
Ray, let's not have another Survivor Series 2022 situation.
All right.
So we're gonna go in here and
Good night.
Night. Night. Oh, always one to stir the pot is Dad Wood. We might as well just start with the controversial shit. JT asked what happened in Survivor Series 2022. Actually, it might have been Royal Rumble 2022. It was one of those two. Essentially, stop talking, Ray, is what needed to happen. Ray may or may not have gone on a little too long about a controversial topic.
I don't even remember what the topic was.
Current wrestler in WWE, who at the time we were a little hesitant to use in universe due to past things.
Oh, okay.
And JT says W Ray, because of course it would be. I'm going to re-angle the camera just a little bit so they get a little less of that last arm of your chair and a little more me. Because I'm the star of this show, damn it.
Go right ahead, I don't care.
I'm kidding, of course. My ego's not as big as it used to be. There we go. Now they get to see all of me and all of you. And all of this room for activities.
And all of Jelly Roll, unfortunately.
I don't know, there's not enough space on the webcam for him, I don't think. Yes, I know.
We
I'm
know.
going to talk.
He's Jelly Roll.
Oh, and Miz is hosting the show. Salmon tried to go down the wrong pipe. We stand Ray when he rants on his controversial topics.
Alright. I'm going to start another rant on another controversial topic. Ray Zander? Alright. Deep dish pizza.
Okay, that's fine.
It's a fucking casserole!
It's good though.
And that's an old John Stewart bit. I thought you get it.
Well,
Okay,
it's
but we have to acknowledge. I'm like, yeah, he snapped on Liv, told her you ruined your life, all the stuff. It's like I'm like, Rhea, you're forgetting he went along with it for a long time.
Yeah.
I would kind of like her to kind of just turn on Dom after this.
I think either Dom betrays her or Finn. Like I said, it is... JT says we no longer stand Ray when he goes on his controversial topics. I think maybe JT is a lover of deep dish pizza.
It's a casserole. And you put cheese on top. You put sauce atop the cheese.
Okay, I have a controversial topic here, Ray.
Okay.
People talk about being, allergic to certain colors of foods. I do not understand people saying they are allergic to blue foods. There are no blue foods.
Yeah, there's no blue food. I know what you're about to say.
Just humor me, Ray.
Huh?
Just humor me, Ray. Do this thing for me.
They're purple.
Damn it, Ray. Blueberries are fucking purple! I just wanted to do the bit. The George Carlin / Randy Feltface bit. Carlin did it first, but Feltface is who I saw it from.
So, one of my favorite stand-up guys was a guy named Mitch Hedberg.
Mm.
And Mitch Hedberg is someone like, if I showed you a clip, you'd be like, of course you love this guy. Because he's right up my alley.
Zach says, Dom might actually turn because WWE on USA's YouTube channel uploaded Rhea and Dom top 10 moments. I don't think that's an indicator of one way or the other.
Oh, she got more tattoos?
I think we can just see them better because usually her tots are a little lower down on her stomach.
Mm.
She's kind of always had the chest tattoo. Oh joy. Pat is going to be here for the whole show.
I know you've grown to hate Pat McAfee. I don't hate him.
You don't watch Raw every week.
I often am working, in my defense.
Oh, I'm not criticizing you for not watching Raw every week. I'm saying you don't hate Pat because you don't hear every time Braun Breaker does an entrance. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this.
They keep trying these different things with different angles of the camera.
I don't know how to feel about ref cam. I feel like it's gonna get nauseating.
Well, also, my issue with these cams they want to do, they're never like the cams you can't because the cameras they're filming with here, they're these great high definition cameras that just get everything, and they're big and heavy and 30 pounds. So it becomes like this whole issue of you just keep cutting back to this more fuzzy angle with less, actual dimension to it. So it's just like this weird, Oh shit! Her outfit.
I didn't see it. Give me a second. I don't get it.
I think it's supposed to be, if I'm looking at it right, I think it's supposed to be like kind of a Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe Edward Scissorhands?
Let's see. JT says, I say we get Rhea to kick out Dom, Finn kicks out Damien, and then replace them with Malachi Black and Buddy Murphy.
The eye on her hand is weird.
I think she's always kind of done that as well.
I kind of go back and forth on how to, because I watched your predictions for this.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I did. And I know you said okay, you want Rhea to win the title back, but Liv, there's a deeper story here.
Well, it's more so that Rhea beating Liv is the end game, and there's more time for the story.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm also thinking about there's also kind of there's on the rumor right now that they want to do Charlotte and Rhea 3 for next year's WrestleMania, which I could easily see them doing because I think Charlotte has kind of finally been away and been not in the spotlight and not been the main person running the division for long enough that she can come back and just be a really good player in the division and be at that top level and have people not, just hawking insults at her because, whether you like it or not, guys, I know you dislike her, but Charlotte does kind of have the Triple H effect where it's we dislike her because she's so overused and so overpushed, but you can't deny her talent justifies her positions. Charlotte is... Okay, I'm going to say something to make people mad, especially considering I'm using her, at my top level. Mercedes Moné. I have not seen a single match where I'm oh yeah, that, she's the best women's wrestler in the world.
You're saying the quiet parts out loud, but I agree. And by that I mean, be very careful dissing Mercedes Moné on the internet, because I have outright had people call me incredibly inappropriate slurs in comments for saying that I don't think she's all that amazing.
I think she was great in WWE, and I think her ring work was great in WWE, and I don't think her ring work's bad now. But I think, if you look at her work in WWE and you look at her work now, it's clearly she is either A, on standby mode, just not, just working the bare minimum match, or B, she's, doing... Or B, she's just kind of lost it, and just doesn't have, I'm okay, no one's gonna, I'm sorry. If you claim to be someone who knows what they're looking at in the wrestling business, and knows what they're looking at in the ring, and you know what, to avoid, people calling me, names like that, so that way, people, fully understand my comparison. I'll fully understand my comparison, I just, I like getting people on these little things. If you're going to sit here and tell me that, Sasha Banks is the best worker in the business, I'm I think Thunder Rosa is the better worker. I arguably think right now that, who is that woman they assigned to NXT?
Stephanie McCur.
Stephanie McCur. Her match with Mercedes Moné was great, and she was clearly leading the match. That's why they signed her.
Yeah. Let's see.
You know me, I'm not afraid of people insulting me. They can say whatever they want. I know what I'm about. I know my opinion.
I just don't want our community comments to be toxic. The less comments I have to delete, the better.
Yeah.
Pretty much is it. Pierre mentions that Liv is wearing black and purple, so it's definitely one of these two is leaving with Judgment Day tonight, but who knows which one it'll be. Pierre says it wouldn't make too much sense for Rhea to win this right now, especially given she kind of started this thing between her and Liv.
Yeah, but
yeah, I see where he's coming from.
I see where he's coming from, like, in the sense that, like, but, like, you're also acting like, sure, like, the story this last 6 months they've been telling is Liv and Rhea, but there's no guarantee that, like, that's what they want to do for the next 6 months.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying, like, if you want to pivot away from this and do something else on Raw, which I could very well see them wanting to do something else on Raw, it would make a lot more sense for Rhea to be champion.
Yeah.
Because Rhea is one of the top 3 stars in the company right now.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope Rhea, like, leaves Dominic or something. Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, he's literally being rewarded for kind of just being an asshole.
I like Rhea's gear tonight.
You always like Rhea's gear.
You didn't have to say it. You're right, but you didn't have to say it.
I didn't just have to say what everyone else was thinking.
I'm just gonna go back to eating my salmon.
You go back to eating your salmon.
Asshole.
I will say, like, they are definitely letting Rhea slowly show more. What I wonder is, like, I do like that, like, I know this sounds weird, they're letting women be sexual while not making them sexual objects, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Here says Xander, you always like Rhea's gear.
Whereas, like, you know, before it was they were just directly eye candy, and then they kind of had the era where they were kind of just PG. So now we're kind of at this place where, you know,
they're just allowed to be who they are.
They're allowed to be more who they are, you know, incorporate aspects of the sexuality, but it's clearly not the point of their gimmicks.
Yeah. The only thing, I'm fine with Liv winning because I know it feeds into a bigger story. However, what I'm not looking forward to is the inevitable chat where some Liv stan is going to come in here and be like, she beat Rhea, I told you she would, watch her, or something like that. Like, it's a fucking predetermined sport. I don't really care that much.
She popped her shoulder out.
Uh-oh. It's gotta be worked, right?
Yeah, well, also, you could easily pop a shoulder. Like, a shoulder dislocation is just going to be sore. It's not...
Okay.
You can easily fix a shoulder.
Oh, yeah. Remember the fucking time Shayna Baszler dislocated her shoulder and then just rammed herself into the ring post to fix it?
Well, that's not really what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to lie flat on the table and then have someone, like, fully rotate it back into its socket.
Yeah. Well, that being said, there's an incredible moment where that happened to Shayna Baszler. And so she just slammed herself shoulder first into the ring post and popped it back in place.
I mean, like, hell, if you, like, look at the clip, again, from SummerSlam a few years ago, when Seth powerbombed Finn into the barricade when he got his shoulder injured, it wasn't a tear, it was also a dislocation.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you remember, the second he landed, he grabbed his arm and went, and just,
yeah.
Well, because like literally a shoulder dislocation is like, it's just that like you get it back into place and it's sore for a few days, but it's not really that big a deal.
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't have Liv working the arm if Rhea couldn't keep going.
Yeah. No, this was the plan thing.
Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, that's what Rhea got injured with.
Yeah.
It took her out.
Well, I'm also thinking that like maybe she took the bump a little bit wrong. That's why they were like actually checking on her, because I think she was actually supposed to go into the ring post. I think she just kind of like, you know, like her shoulder to her back kind of just hit between the posts there, or between the buckles.
Yeah. Good lord, look at the size of that stadium, man.
Oh yeah, man, it's their. Hell, this is their third stadium showing. No, it's their fourth stadium show in 6 months.
Oh, yeah. I do not like the referee cam. I've only seen it once. I do not like it.
Like I said, like the cameras are just not high def enough for it.
It's like when they did the ring post cam back in like 2015.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're right, you did say that.
Yeah. You want to know the cam they should bring back, and I don't know why they took this away.
What's
And
that?
I think they have it, they just don't ever use it.
Okay.
Other than when Braun's wrestling is through the camera from the top of the ring that shines down the center.
Yeah.
I love that angle. Especially for like big bump moves, or like it gives you an idea of how fast Braun Steiner can run.
Yeah. Zach says, I once dislocated my shoulder freshman year, and then the next I separated the shoulder. Alright then. Thank you, Daryl.
What did Daryl do?
Daryl said, Hail us 11 Universe. Keep up the great work with these stream reactions. 100, 100, 100, clap, 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 clap.
Thank you, Daryl.
It's kind of... That's just kind of my initial reaction anytime Daryl pops into the chat and says something like that. It's just, thank you, Daryl. Don't really know what else to say.
Why aren't you having Dom pop it back? Or the referee? Like, I know it's a work thing, but I'm like, in kayfabe you could have the ref literally, like, I feel like the ref would be required to pop it back.
Jesus, Rhea.
And Liv just went, oh fuck. Like, did you see her do that? She
Yeah, sorry, I just had to rearrange how I was sitting a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know. I could move the chair a bit further and so you can sit back.
It was a joke.
No, I'm being serious. I just want to.
I mean, yeah, if you want to, that's fine. It was Rhea just did something very brutal that could be considered very attractive. And so I said, I'm just shifting how I'm sitting a little bit and crossed my legs.
Mommy, pop my shoulders in and out of socket.
I need to leave. I need to leave.
I do find Pat's reaction the most funny, where he's like, oh my, stop. Just.
Pat is both the most animated person, but then when Pat decides not to be animated, it's so much more funny.
Yeah. And believe it or not, like, here's the thing. I would almost like Pat better if he was just, like, not a commentator instead of just, like, some sort of on-air personality.
Yeah.
Like, because, like, the match he had with Adam Cole, even though Cole was clearly leading him, wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't. Pat's not bad in the ring. That's not my problem with him. My problem with him is he's annoying as fuck.
Well, I mean, I think he's about, you know, at the Bad Bunny level. You know, he's not, I ain't saying his name like this, but he's not Logan Paul, you know.
I just have issues with Logan Paul now.
I do too, but, you know.
Like,
give people credit they deserve. That way when you say mean things about them, you know it's not because of bias.
Unfortunately, folks, I do not have the paper with me to do the bit I've been doing for the last several weeks.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna move this over so we can. We're gonna get some good angles going here, guys.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna get.
I don't have the paper here, but you haven't been around to see the bit, have you, that I've been doing lately?
Not really, no.
So, I won't say the person's name, in part because I don't even remember it. That's how little I really care.
Oh.
But there was someone in the chat that was just consistently coming in every Monday. In fact, not even every Monday, every watch along, just to tell me how Rhea's not going to win at SummerSlam because Rhea needs to have more adversity. And they would say this. They would go on this rant for about 20 minutes every stream.
Mm-hmm.
And so I kind of got into doing a bit where I take the paper that I hold up when people ask me to show the screen that says "Go fuck yourself" in the 20th Century Fox logo.
Yeah.
Where I would read that like it's a script, slowly raising it, going, Rhea needs to face more adversity before she takes the title back from Liv. Essentially, my new passive-aggressive way of telling trolls I don't care about what they're saying is slowly holding that paper up and reading their comments as if it's a script being handed to me.
Alright.
But I do not have to go fuck yourself paper with me.
You should have room to lean back a little bit, buddy.
Well, I'm eating right now.
I know, I'm just saying. All but putting in the proper frame.
It's all about the framing, you know?
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Yep.
Also, can we all just take a moment to appreciate that this is the best thumbnail that we have ever had for a watch along? I've been talking about it for 24 hours.
I know you have, Xander.
But it is my favorite watch along thumbnail we've ever had.
Oh.
I can't remember if it's 7 matches tonight or 8. I think it's only 7. Both world titles, both women's titles, both mid-card titles, Drew and Punk. So you got 7 matches tonight. I'm hoping we're out of here by about 10:30. That way I get about an hour to try and finish up modding on your game before I have to go.
Yeah.
Because I would like to at least get the renders and the mods installed. Zach says at least I don't have to fix the Wi-Fi this stream. Don't jinx it, because you never know. I've been having Wi-Fi problems at home all like the last 2 weeks.
There's no guarantee my Wi-Fi is going to stay connected.
Yeah.
My Wi-Fi gets spotty sometimes. I will say, like, typically, like, my Wi-Fi goes out, like, middle of the night or, like, at 12 o'clock in like, the middle of the day. Rarely does it go out, like, at this time of the night.
That chair is going to play into the finish somehow. Haven't figured out how yet, though.
Ref, you could take it away from them.
Dom's going to stop her from swinging it. Yeah. Dom is actually being smart here?
No, but that's what makes it. Oh.
Nice. I'm glad they didn't just do distraction 1, 2, 3.
I'm kind of in, I'm kind of not, because I'm like, on one hand, oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Dom even told him to turn around. Dom just turned on Rhea.
Yep.
Rhea, if you're looking for a new sub, I just said that out loud. I regret that I said that out loud.
I mean,
you know, if Rhea is looking for another mid-20s guy who is also married but has an accepting wife,
we don't need to hear anymore of this. My boy, we need no more of this content. Okay. Salud.
so you can say the most unhinged shit that almost gets us canceled.
Because
For
I'm not
5
talking
years.
about me.
For 5 years.
I talk strictly in hypotheticals. Xander, you know this.
Well, I'm just saying if Rhea hypothetically needs another mid-20s guy that's married but has an accepting wife that would be okay with this, that she can easily...
Oh. Oh.
JT says, no, Ray, let him cook. It was a great call from Pat there. Rhea's gonna start murdering people, isn't she? Never change, Pat. I give you a lot of I give you a lot of shit, but never change. No, they let him say it. Oh, they're letting Dom flip off the crowd on camera too.
Who cares? It's their service.
It's true.
Oh, you're not gonna have them do like the kids on the apron, just like that. Oh man. Oh, they cut the camera early.
Yeah.
Did you see what Dom started doing?
No.
Dom started to skip.
Oh my god.
And the lip started to skip away.
I'm gonna bust out laughing if it turns out on Monday, like if Liv turns on Dom to join Finn.
I kind of like. I don't know. I like her and Finn better as a dynamic.
Yeah.
Also because Finn is just like he's been relegated to a tag guy for a year, and Finn Balor's worth so much more than being a tag guy.
Yeah.
Like, a part of me really wishes that tonight's matches were Cody and Gunther, and then Finn and Priest for the title.
Yeah.
Because I honestly kind of like that combination better, just because I think, Finn deserves that, at least that chance to have that match. And also, like, if Solo was on this, I think Solo could be on another place on this card, doing something else, like beating Randy Orton. Sammy, I love you. I love you so much. You should not win. Tonight's Pearl Cam. I mean, they really have gone like the full UFC. Like,
yeah, I mean, there's sponsors on the apron now. There's more than just one sponsor on the apron now.
Yeah.
Which, would be great for us if, like, if brands wanted to sponsor us and we put their logo on our aprons in Universe. That would be awesome.
That ain't happening.
I know. Like, we're sitting here with 4,500 subs, and, like, you got people with, like, 500 subs getting sponsorships, but no one wants to sponsor us.
To be fair, like, if those people were reaching out wanting to sponsor us, the kind of people who, like, here's the thing, and I've talked about this before, like, and we've talked about this ever, like, if we do get sponsorship, I'm like, Xander, I just don't want to sponsor companies that are clearly full of shit. I don't want to sponsor companies that, rip off their customers, because, you know, whether they're paying us or not, it's a paid endorsement. Is what you know. That's what sponsorship is paid endorsements.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine, but like I feel like if you're going to endorse a product, you actually need to actually endorse the product as if like you independently think this, otherwise than paying you. Right?
I don't care, man. I'll sell out. I just want money.
I came out here to look you in the eye.
All right, Lars Ulrich.
Who could say that they beat me? So look, I've been thinking, and
I could see this being a SummerSlam 2014 style match.
There's some ice cream in there, guys, if you want to get some.
Ice cream.
Yep.
Yeah, she doesn't like ice cream, but I like it.
I'm not here to talk down on Sami Zayn. He had money in the bank. I didn't take him seriously. I thought I was fighting a stand-up comic. I put my hands behind my back. And know what that's like? Make a mistake. And now it is my turn to prove myself. I will scratch and claw and fight harder for this Intercontinental Championship.
Like I said, I think we might be about to see a SummerSlam 2014 situation where it's just a squash.
I mean, like, this isn't even really a complaint about Braun because he's still so young. This will improve with time.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, his voice is still so kind of, like, boyish. And then you think of, like, Scott Steiner's voice where he had, like, the deep growl. Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Scott Steiner, who can make an entire sentence one word. Give it to me! Oh yeah, remember when he killed Ricochet off?
Yeah. Someday soon Ricochet will show up in AEW, I'm sure.
Maybe. Watch him just show up tonight and cost Braun the match.
If that was the case, that'd be so done. I feel like if Ricochet did resign, you bring him back to a feud with the title. For the title against Braun.
Yeah. I don't think he's coming back. However...
No, I think he's getting signed to AEW.
No, I agree. 100%.
Because, like, he's the kind of talent that Tony Khan will pay twice as much as WWE will.
Yeah.
And his rival is there, Will Ospreay, and then Adam Cole. That's another one of his big rivals. And
oh no, Dad is angry.
answer the question. Well, somebody's got to know what's so freaking.
just cut to, like, a few weeks from now where he's like, we know we've always been dear friends.
Oh no. I think Finn probably cost Damian the title tonight too. Oh no. Damian Priest is threatening murder.
I hope not. I don't want, like... See, like, that's why I think Braun's just going to beat Sammy.
Okay.
Because I'm like, you don't do, like, two like, run in, cost the titles in a row. You can do two of those on one show, but they, like, that's why, as a general rule, you want to have one at the beginning and one at the end.
General rule.
You know what I mean, though.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. And ideally, you want to have one distraction finish on the show.
Yeah.
Just to, like, and I know I'm bad about it.
I'm pretty bad about it too.
Yeah.
So. It's just an easy get out of jail free card.
It is. Especially when you're doing weekly TV and in WWE, like you don't realize this. The rosters, guys, over the past few years have gone dramatically smaller than they used to be in WWE.
Oh, they outright refer to it as main roster now.
Yeah.
It's always been like a taboo term under the old bastard.
But even then, they've cut down on the amount of people they have under contract at one time by a good bit.
They have.
And that's a good as a general rule, because not only can not only does it save money for the company,
Yeah.
which overall they are a company, they're trying to provide profit to their shareholders.
Yeah.
But the guys you do hire, you can pay them really well. And Triple H has introduced that new system where it isn't you're paid per shot, but overall if you do work more days, you will make more money.
Yeah.
Which I think is good, because I think that's important to keeping these guys motivated, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I think that's why there's I hate saying it because I'm not a wrestler, so I haven't lived that life, but there's a lot of guys in AEW who want to show up once a month and then at that taping film 3 weeks of vignettes for themselves and then go home for the month.
Yeah. This Intercontinental title reign for Sammy, I've actually really enjoyed it.
I really liked it too,
But I think it's run its course.
It's run its course, and I think if you have him hold it for too long, he won't be an underdog when it does come time for him to win the world title. Because I do think there will come the time where Sammy's time to win the world title.
I think you can run Sammy and Gunther in a rematch.
Oh, that's what I was kind of thinking in the back of my head too. Where it's if you have Sammy lose tonight, probably lose it in a rematch.
Yeah.
Just because then be 1-1 and you want to get Braun to be able to definitively win. Then you have if you want to have Sammy win the Royal Rumble, which I think Sammy's the perfect guy to win a Royal Rumble. I think Sammy's the perfect person to come in at number 1 and win the entire Rumble.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, an exclusive bottle
of Prime Energy.
So, kind of a funny thing. I never have any desire to drink that bullshit.
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay once said it tasted like he was drinking cheap perfume when he tried it. That being said, had events not transpired earlier this week on Twitter, I was going to buy one to do a live testing tonight.
I was thinking, we did not do that. I've never had them in general since generally speaking I don't like the taste of sports drinks.
Yeah, me neither.
I
don't see the point. I'll stick with regular non-flavored water, thanks. The only sports drink, quote unquote, I like Red Powerade, fruit punch
It's
flavor.
not bad.
I like Powerade. That's about it though. And even then, I only like Powerade in very small doses. Jesus, that's fantastic. That's a fantastic start to the match.
I like the white Gatorade.
I've never liked white Gatorade. I've always liked red or blue. But yeah, no. I very rarely drink sports drinks.
But all Gatorade has that Gatorade aftertaste to it.
Mm-hmm. Which I do not like.
Yeah.
Peter says he thinks it's going to be Braun and Ilya Bash in Berlin. Yeah, I haven't talked to you about it. How do you feel about how they've treated Ilya since his call-up?
I like it. I think they've used him well. And obviously there's the reason behind it. He's the kind of guy where oh god.
You good?
Ooh, yeah. Had a green bean go down the wrong pipe.
Oh, I hate when that happens. It happened with me. Literally happened to me on stream already.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's kind of you got the universe of all these monsters. And you got Godzilla and King Ghidorah and Mothra.
Yeah.
But then you have King Kong, who's smaller, but he can leap around them and has all that muscle, and he's just like a savage. And that's how I kind of look at Ilya Dragunov.
Oh, I get it. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I like it. I like the comparison.
Yeah.
But
where it's just like this insane being where it's like, ah!
What I really like with Ilya as well is Ilya isn't like, excuse me, he's not a world beater, but he doesn't need to be. He loses a fair amount. He loses to Braun, he's lost to Sheamus and Drew in that triple threat.
Yeah. But he always looks good in defeat.
He looks really good in defeat, and he's losing to like high level guys as well. Like, he's losing to Drew McIntyre. He's losing to Jey Uso. He's losing to Braun.
Yeah.
Like, hell, I could almost see Ilya winning the Rumble from number 1 as well. Like Pierre just said, he could see Sammy or Ilya doing an Iron Man performance this year. I could see Ilya winning the Rumble and fighting Gunther.
I don't think... I'm not saying no, but I don't think this year.
Yeah.
I think it might be a little bit too early.
Maybe.
I think maybe give it another year. I think then it's time.
I do see us getting an Ilya and Gunther match before Ilya is ready for the main event, though.
Yeah.
As, like, his big breakout. Similar to what they did in NXT UK. Mm-hmm. You and I didn't know who the hell he was until that match. I had seen pictures of him.
I'd seen, like... And to me, like, he kind of looked like Pete Dunne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked like Pete Dunne Jr. to me. Because he was smaller, and he had, like, those...
And this was before Pete Dunne, like, grew out his hair and grew out his beard, guys. This was back when Pete Dunne...
He looked like 2016 Pete Dunne.
Yeah.
He looked like WCPW Pete Dunne. Growing out his hair and getting a beard is probably the best thing that could have happened to Pete Dunne.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I kind of miss when Tyler Bate had the short hair and just the mustache.
I get that.
Because that made him look even more like an underdog.
Yeah.
Now he looks like Sami Zayn a little bit.
Kind of. Oh! This match has been, like, it's been a short burst, but it's been very fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great transition.
Well, also, like, Triple H is generally good about this, where, like, Rhea and Liv, you know, was by no means a slow-paced match, but, you know,
No.
it was Liv working Rhea's arm a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is a very classic heel thing to do, especially if the heel's smaller.
Yeah.
Is to work the limb. But these guys are following that. Okay, they just were treated to this slow, like working a joint kind of match where it was a lot more methodical. We got to go out there and we got to kick the pace up because we got to get these people excited.
Yeah, and that start with Braun, with Sammy leapfrogging a spear and Braun running so fast he went through the ropes, that was great.
I think maybe next you just have like a simple... Oh shit! Oh!
Straps are down. The brick shit house has been built. Yeah, that's it. Nice. It's the first belt we put on him too.
Yeah. Here, just for shits and giggles, I'll post something I sent to you. I sent you that whole thing about Samantha Irvin and her, like...
Recent photo that she uploaded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I sent you the clip of Stewie from Family Guy. I'm going to go find some tasteful nudes. That is tasteful.
Anyways, Zach asks if we're excited for Pete Dunne and Trick Williams match on NXT this week.
Should be pretty good.
That'll be a good match. I don't really have much to say about it though. And then Pierre agrees with you that he kind of misses Tyler Bate with short hair as well.
Yeah.
Good God, he killed him with that one. His spears. He moves the ring
Yeah.
when he runs.
He's a football player.
I'm glad he's got some singles gold though. It really seems like Triple H is getting back into the swing of making the Intercontinental title kind of the stepping stone title for guys.
Yeah.
We saw it with Gunther. I think we're going to see it here with Sammy.
Well, also, like, the thing is, like, since Triple H has stepped up, he's really, like, focused on building new stars.
Yeah.
And, like so under Triple H, like, Gunther has become a star who gets a lot of views.
Oh, yeah.
Punk gets to get Damian Priest, like, you know, he doesn't get Cody's views, but he gets a lot of views.
Oh, yeah.
And Cody, he's a big draw, too, and then... Yeah, and that's... So... I am... So... and this is here in my head, I'm like, does The Rock return to that?
It's either him or Roman, not both.
Yeah.
I think it's Roman. I think it's got to be Roman.
Yeah.
In case you wanted to know, in case you wanted any other reason to be pissed off that the Pat McAfee pack is actually a thing, the update that added this stupid DLC pack for 2K24 also added a mod blocker. So Ray and I have not updated our games in about a week now.
Yeah. And you want to know the thing that really pissed me off about that? In that trailer, I got really excited. I was like, they added a proper coffin drop?
We have access to it.
Okay, good.
We do have access to that stuff because, like, you have the damn Pat McAfee characters.
Yeah.
That's the only downside about Tribute is we don't have to replace slots anymore. So now we're stuck with these fuckers in our games.
No one's arguing their character, Pat. They're arguing if they should be in a wrestling game when they're not wrestling.
Which apparently they paid to be in the game.
Not surprising.
JT asks, when are you getting the Pat McAfee DLC? We have it, we're just never going to fucking use it. I may use the football for a comedy segment at some point.
I saw this old clip of Jim Cornette talking about Kevin Dunn. He's like, here's my impression of Kevin Dunn. I don't know why you think we're wrestling. I mean, all we have is men in wrestling boots, in wrestling tights, in a wrestling ring. I don't know why you think we're wrestling. Like...
Pierre says they also added the Gonzo Bomb to 2K24 in the new update.
That's good.
And the Hidden Blade.
That's cool.
Just in time for your next pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Because that's got Ospreay versus Ricochet, doesn't it? Or was that on Wednesday when that happened?
That was on Wednesday. But Ricochet won via backslide, so...
Okay. Live 7 McMahon reaction.
Our real First Lady!
Oh god. That's giving the energy of, do you know the meme of like I think it's an actress. Like just going out of an award show. God, I'm trying to remember, is it?
Alright guys, so up next, let's hope to God they do this quick.
Oh, right. It's the image of Meryl Streep singing.
Ah.
That meme.
Ah.
That's what Stephanie was making me think of. JT says I should do Team Pat versus Team LAW, and I would rather lay in an anthill. I'm also taking a few weeks off from LAW anyway, so.
Yeah.
Because I've talked
I
about.
would rather be forced to watch all of the past year of AEW Rampage.
Ew. LA Knight has invaded like 3 different people's homes now, I think. 2 or 3.
Imagine, like, obviously, like, you get like people get mad at it, but like, like, what are you doing? And it's just like a back shot of LA Knight pissing in the pool.
Oh, he said he peed in the pool.
Yeah.
LA Knight's confirmed he pissed in the pool. But we never saw him get out of the inner tube, so does this just kind of mean he just pissed himself?
Or did he go back after and pee in the pool?
I don't know. Oh yeah, LA Knight did steal the Prime truck last night, so I think he's gonna roll up in it, like with it spray painted to say "yeah" on it tonight. We're 2 for 2 on heels winning tonight, so it's LA Knight's gotta win this, right?
Yeah.
Just got off a phone call with Mr. Cleveland himself. He said he has a surprise open call homecoming.
Mr. Cleveland.
Yeah. By the way, I don't think it's talked about enough. The team that puts together a video package for WWE with less than 24 hours time, like this.
Well, also, people, there's been, kind of backstage stuff that's leaked about, people in production talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
That video packages have gotten a lot easier to do since Triple H has taken over. Because, ultimately, what their job is to do is take this massive story and condense it down to 3 minutes before you watch it.
Yeah.
And under a previous regime, when the story rarely made sense, it became difficult to make video packages.
Yeah. Which, I will say one kind of funny thing. Oh, joy. Oh, fucking joy. The other worst DLC character in WWE 2K22. Oddly enough, this pair walking to the ring together, former Gore and Perkins tag team champions.
Hey, you know what? From what I understand, MGK's a pretty good dad.
Yeah, but also what he did to his children's mom, on the other hand. Captain Dipshit with MGK. As Pierre says.
It wouldn't happen, but could you imagine if LA Knight came out with Eminem? I would legit, because you know what? I actually like him.
I do too.
Yeah, like
I'm not a big rap guy, but
just as a person,
Yeah.
I like Eminem though.
yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
Yeah, so I'm like, you know what? I'm honestly, I hope it happens right now. I hope Eminem comes out with LA Knight.
Freestyles his way through LA Knight's theme.
Yeah, just totally obliterates MGK again. Like, cause MGK has switched genres completely, right?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even make rap music anymore. Eminem burnt him so bad, MGK had to leave the genre.
Oh man.
Don't fuck with Marshall.
I will say I'm slightly concerned that Knight's not gonna win.
I'm holding the blind hope he does, much like with Cody at WrestleMania. Like he was like, "What if I'm afraid it doesn't happen?" I'm like, Xander, that is not a valid reality right now. There is only one outcome.
Look at this thing. Logan, I'm going to return your collateral to you. I was just holding this till I got the U.S. title. I got to tell you, this window's been bothering me all day. You can't see all the damn things. I'm going to do you a favor.
And this is why I'm worried he won't win.
You're going to be able to see what you've done. Oh, no. There we go. See what that's there. There we go. There we go. Nice and clear for you. Yeah. Now, I'll tell you what. Now you can have that piece of trash back. I'm coming for that U.S. title like I told you. And with that...
What do you mean, man? He literally just destroyed the car. Stone Cold Steve Austin would fill cars with cement, go out there, pin 3 people, and no problem.
The one positive thing I can say about the U.S. champion was when LA Knight sped off in the truck last night. Logan just is screaming out. He just goes, "That's a crime!" And I kind of popped the fuck off on accident. You haven't seen the clip. It is one of the...
I know there's no chance in hell, but imagine if they didn't tell him Knight was taking the car. I know there's no chance, but just get the genuine reaction.
Yeah, but I'm kind of proud of this because I just do not like Logan Paul at all as a person. When Logan went, "That's a crime," I went, "Yeah, so is filming a dead body in a forest." Did not miss a fucking beat and said that.
Yeah.
Oh, this match is sponsored by Slim Jim. Never mind. Knight's winning it. LA Knight's the Slim Jim guy.
Yep.
He won the Slim Jim Battle Royal last year. He rolled up in the Slim Jim car at WrestleMania.
I was like, what if he took the Prime car and just put a Slim Jim logo over?
I think that's what he should have done.
Yeah. It'd be a stupid segment that Vince would do. But it legitimately makes me laugh in my head thinking about it. You bring a former prisoner in for a video.
Oh my god.
And they cook prison food with chopped up Slim Jims and have LA Knight try. And he's like, yeah!
You just hit him with the hydration station.
Oh my god! He's gonna go blind! You just spit Prime into his eyeballs! That's the equivalent to battery acid!
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we have our Prime bottles here. Ignore the water bottles right next to them that we're clearly actually drinking out of.
Yeah.
I mean, God, imagine being there right now as a commentator, though. Like they're in that thick ass suit. It's still hot as fucking Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting out there all night.
Mm-hmm. Not even we felt at my wedding, remember? We were in suits then.
I mean, I took that jacket off. I took that thing. I removed so much of the suit.
Oh, I know. I have fond memories of my wedding, but they're also very blurry memories. That's why I'm glad there's
Believe
pictures.
it or not, I took a drink right after your ceremony.
Yeah.
And, herbal assistant after that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But I was there for another 4 hours, didn't do one thing.
Oh, yeah.
So I remember everything.
Yeah, I remember the really awkward part, too, that we won't talk about on stream.
Yeah. No, but I'm kind of glad I did it, guys, because honestly, I was sobered up in like 2 hours. So my last 2 hours there, I was pretty, like, just stone sober. But,
Yeah.
like, it was kind of nice.
It was a fun time.
Yeah, like, no, but like, now I can remember everything. And guys, it was, I want to say, and like, I might get happy here, it was legitimately one of the best days of my life was your wedding.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was so happy that day.
It's a good day.
Yeah.
I finally understood why people really like the song Sweet Caroline. It's different when you're just gone.
Oh, I still hated it.
I don't enjoy it when I can I only enjoy it when
Now,
I'm
you
shit
did
faced.
get me when I was buzzed a little bit, and I sang Never Gonna Get You Up, and I say to you, you Stockholm Syndrome me into liking this song.
And you know what's really funny?
Huh?
That was kind of the swan song for me with that song.
You haven't listened to it much since?
No. It's on my playlist. It's in my playlist. In fact, a couple versions of it are.
Uh-huh.
I kind of skip it a lot of the time now. For those that don't know, I Never Gonna Get by Rick Astley was my favorite song for the better part of a decade. And,
Xander and I have much different music tastes.
oh yeah, Ray is more of like alternative, sometimes emo music.
Believe it or not, though, recently I'm getting a lot into old metal.
Old metal. Me, I'm more of a pop guy.
Yeah.
Britney Spears is my favorite. If I could listen to one artist for the rest of my life, and I only
Also,
want to be
you didn't
Britney.
bring up. I love stuff like the Beatles.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
classic stuff as well. Just
Yeah.
race them.
Yeah, but like, so like my favorite song I'm listening to right now, I listen to just because I love it, the Master of Puppets song.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good song.
That's Sandman.
Yeah, you're saying, man.
Oh yeah. The calling faster.
There you go. That's Master of Puppets.
Yeah. Obey your master. Okay, I like Master of Puppets more, but like Enter Sandman gets stuck in your head so easily.
Oh yeah, especially doing wrestling stuff.
Yeah. Also, Orion is it like so. If you guys want to hear, in my opinion, like my dream wrestling theme song that I could never get is Orion by Metallica. Specifically, exactly the halfway point of that song when Cliff Burton starts his bass solo.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of the coolest things I've ever heard in my life, and like it would be perfect for a wrestling entrance theme song.
Zach has told you to try the band Blood for Blood if you like metal.
I've listened to that, dude. I don't like new metal for the most part, dude. Like the two metal bands that I've liked in like the past 20 years. Well, three. There's three. I will say. Newstead. I actually like Newstead. In case you didn't know, that's one of Metallica's bass player. He started his own band. Pretty good. System of a Down.
Mm-hmm.
And Slipknot. But in large part, I think new metal is shit.
Yeah,
I
kind of agree.
Yeah. I think like the new metal stuff came in like in the late '90s and just kind of ruined the metal scene, and that's why metal for the past 25 years has been on its ass compared to hip hop and rap and pop music in terms of its popularity.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, like like big metal bands like Metallica. Oh, and Greta Van Fleet. Greta Van Fleet's fucking awesome. Oh man, LA Knight actually fucking punched him.
Oh yeah.
No, you see the black eye for him. LA Knight socked his ass.
Oh yeah.
This is for being who you are. Boom! And you know Logan's not going to give him a receipt for that.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine if he was like, and I'm going to punch you back, LA? That's cute. Harley race. I honestly, Harley race is like watching Harley race. I realized something. He was the Gunther of his day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had like a lot more like a Gunther thing where it was just he didn't have much of a character. He was just like this massive, badass dude who just came in and beat everyone's ass. I mean, like...
He's growing stronger the longer he goes in this humidity. Pat McAfee, 2024.
I love that, like... I do understand, like, a lot of people will criticize LA Knight for saying he's not, like... Is he the best in the ring ever? No. But, like... Perfectly functional. He does everything he needs to do.
Yeah.
Like, I don't imagine him shooting a shooting star press, but...
That was really cool, though.
Yeah. I was like, if he sits a shooting star press right now, I'm going to be like...
That would have been like that. But I don't see that working. It even works underwater. I'll take your entire stock!
I mean, we've been trying to take the entire stock of LA Knight for a while. It's them who won't take the stock.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, take the stock!
It's gotta be. Like...
He's barely defended this belt. You feel like it doesn't exist?
2 times in 250 days.
As you said, what kind of Brock Lesnar shit is this?
Yeah. As you can tell, I'm just kind of having fun with Wrestle Luigi.
My whole thing is, I'm like, this is Logan Paul's hometown.
Yeah, but they don't even want him here.
Yeah.
They were booing him last night. And he might be from there, but he doesn't live there. He lives in Puerto Rico. I know I made a comment about your PS4's fan earlier, but with how bad I can hear my laptop fan over here right now. Oh. I had just a brief moment of worry there, I will admit. Oh no.
Now he's gonna kick out. I've gotten good at calling kickouts.
You have.
I I remember at WrestleMania 40, the last few ones I started getting into it, but like at first you're like, oh my god, I'm like, he's gonna kick out. You're like, he kicked out. I know.
I just can never trust it, man.
You're just like, Ray, I'll just never be as jaded as you are, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
mean, that's not how that would work, but okay.
Yeah.
Like, Logan would probably just go down anyway. And might actually have his shoulder snapped, so that'd be fun.
Good lord.
What kind of here's the thing about this match, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying to myself, like, what kind of useless shenanigans are his little buddies going to cause before this can be allowed to end?
They're going to try and hand him brass knuckles, and the referee's going to stomp him, and then another one is going to hand him brass knuckles.
And then Knight's going to dodge the brass knuckles, and then he's going to hit the BFT 1, 2, 3.
Probably. The Logan Paul title defenses are getting very formulaic.
Because, like, everyone's commenting how he's been trained to have a great match. But he's been trained to have one great match. And the first time it happened, like, it was fine because we haven't seen it yet. But now it says, like, that fifth time.
My only guess is, like they've got fucking MGK right there. Right between Logan's goons. So my only thought is they might try and do an MGK face turn by having him stop Logan's goons.
Oh boy.
Yeah, MGK is giving him brass knuckles. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Oh! Yeah!
I didn't call the spot
God.
exactly, but
You got close enough.
yeah.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I love that he just beat the shit out of Logan's little buddies too.
Yeah.
Zach says, was Logan's foot under the rope? It might have been. My response is, who the fuck cares? Who cares? Logan's not the U.S. champion anymore. That's all that matters. Even Corey sounds done by the same finish over and over to Logan's matches. Only a couple of defenses, but he was proud of being champion. And that's what matters, god dang it.
Doesn't. He couldn't even say the actual number.
No, he did. He said he only had a couple. He had 2.
Yeah.
So a couple is 2. JT says why they gotta glaze Logan in defeat. Because he fucking sucks. He can have one match, and it's fine.
Now we might have time to learn how to have maybe a little bit of a different match. Oh, 1 second, guys.
All good. Alright, folks. What comes next? We still got 4 matches left. We are only an hour and 20 minutes in, so that's good. Pretty great start to SummerSlam so far. Great first half, I would say.
The Summerslam store located here in Cleveland at Tower City Center. Shop the largest selection of Summerslam merchandise open now through Sunday. Well, congratulations to Carlo Bratti for winning the My SummerSlam shirt contest. Carlo won first-class airfare, 2 front-row seats to SummerSlam, and, of course, his shirt on sale at the biggest event of the summer. Get the t-shirt
Good for that guy.
at SummerSlam
Good for the t-shirt contest winner.
here in Tower City or on WWEshop.com for a limited time only. That's his son, Luca.
I'm glad he got to bring his son with him to SummerSlam. That's really cool. We're going to have a barbershop segment with Corbin and Cruz. Oh man, WWE now sponsored by Manscaped. But you guys won't sponsor us? Look at me! Otis!
It's new Dome Shaver Pro from Manscaped. It's just right. So smooth.
This is our cue to go.
That's gotta be...
Special thank you to Jelly Roll for Dead End Road, the official theme song of WWE SummerSlam.
That's gotta be the best commercial I've ever seen WWE do. You missed a Manscaped commercial. It was Corbin and Cruz. Corbin was using like a Manscaped thing on Cruz's head. And he was like, "You guys, I hope you know what you're doing." Corbin, I have no idea what I'm doing. Otis, Maxine, and Tozawa proceed to come in. Otis lets his straps down. He's like, "Otis, Otis, Otis!" He's like, "Oh, a Manscaped gets you smooth," and it's just him going in circles on his stomach, going, "Oh yeah." It's the funniest shit.
The paid promotion.
All right, women's title up next. Bayley and Nia. Oh man.
I am Nia Jax.
Strong, confident, dominating, the irresistible force.
I don't know, man. I'm not entirely convinced that Nia isn't winning. This and Solo Cody is the match I had the least confidence on.
As the next WWE Queen of the Ring.
The winner earns a championship opportunity at SummerSlam.
Not Naomi. Not Jade Cargill. Not Bianca Belair. And certainly not Lyra Valkyria.
I have a feeling Bailey's winning.
Yeah, I do too. But I'm not 100% sure. also say it because I'm sorry, I hate to say it because I do like Bayley just fine. Bayley's title run since WrestleMania has been pretty underwhelming. Zach says Raw is about to be fun with Dawn turning. Oh yeah, Raw should be fun. Also, Tiffany Stratton got her custom briefcase last night if you haven't seen it yet.
What if that was the swerve?
Which part?
Give Tiffany like her own custom briefcase just to have her cash it in the very next day.
I hope not. Because, like, they already threw away the men's briefcase. I would like to see more of a story told with the women's. And not just, well, it's been 4 weeks. That's good enough.
You're the same heartless woman you were since day one. You're big, you're clumsy, and you're reckless. And I'm walking in to SummerSlam with this WWE Women's Championship, and I'm walking out of SummerSlam with this WWE Women's Championship, and there's not a damn thing that you can do to stop me.
I am the queen of this division. I'm on top.
It's kind of one of those things with Nia tonight where it's like, if Nia loses, I think Gunther's winning. And if Nia wins, I have a feeling Gunther may not. I feel like either the King or Queen of the Ring walks out of the show with the championship, but not both of them. That's my logic, at least. I really like Nia's gear tonight. I think she looks cool. Like, I've been very outspoken about it. I don't know how you feel about it, Greg. But I've actually really enjoyed Nia since her return. She's obviously always going to kind of have that dark cloud looming over her of, like, 2016 to 2019 Nia. Or to 2021, because that's when she got released. But I've thoroughly enjoyed her since her return. Her matches have been solid. Like, she's gotten better in the ring. You know, she's not one of those people who, you know, can make everyone look good, you know, like Shawn Michaels or the Young Bucks. I'm sorry, I had to make the joke once, just to see how Ray would react. But, like, you know, she's not like a ring technician or anything, but she's fine in the ring at this point. So I like Nia just fine now. I also like that crown. That's really cool looking.
Incredibly motivated, obviously supremely talented, generational. Is this the night for Nia Jax?
I'm genuinely trying not to be mean. But just one thing's coming to my head and you're going to be so mad at me.
I think we're thinking of the same thing.
Queen Mabel.
That was not what I was thinking of. I'm going to turn on that lamp real quick. Just because
I don't think that lamp's plugged in.
So it's not. I'm used to it being plugged in when I'm here. Oh boy, Bayley also has to have the trademark Def Rebel random one word or one phrase before your theme kicks in bit. Try not to accidentally unplug your phone like this. There we go. There we go, that's much better. I got a match at the 2016 Arnold Classic. I'm sorry, what? still doing it. Oh, it's OBS telling me over and over that we're getting disconnected and reconnected from the stream. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio on my computer.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Women's Championship.
I think it was just OBS having a hard time.
Introducing the challenger from San Diego, California. She is the 2024 Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
All right.
And her opponent from San Jose, California. She is
JT, usually I humor you with your bits. I'm just not playing along with this one, honestly.
Expect Nia to attack Bayley early
Yeah, we're back on.
as well. Counter quickly. Stall. Yeah, Bayley's one of the greatest of all time. Nia Jax gotta be
I
careful.
think we're good. Yeah, we're good. OBS is just having a day.
Yeah.
I also didn't know it was gonna make that noise every time it disconnected and reconnected. Because again, I scarcely ever stream from my laptop.
Bayley was taking notes. Oh, and Bayley. Oh my God, just stop. Nia Jax just lifting Bayley up. Uh-oh, this could
Yeah, Pierre says women's title match. I don't think Tiffany cashes in here. Save it for a later date. I agree. Think of all the pink briefcases you can sell.
leaving WWE and then coming back again, Corey. The Nia Jax at return is better than ever. I agree wholeheartedly, and the issue is...
Well, I know what I think might happen. I think we'll see Tiffany Stratton tonight.
Oh yeah, we'll see her.
I think she's gonna try and cash in. Nia's gonna go stop her, get back into the ring, and Bayley's gonna take advantage of the match.
Maybe.
When you say her reign's been underwhelming, I'm like, yeah, but no, at the same time, because like in the sense it's like, has her reign been underwhelming, or is it like, is she just having this reign in the middle of all this other big shit going on, so she's just kind of drowned out in it?
I guess it could be considered that, but yeah. But Nia and Tiffany's been like a duo. And literally yesterday in the promo where Nia gave Tiffany the pink briefcase, she was like, you can have this on the condition you do not try to cash in tomorrow. Because their whole gimmick is Nia is the queen of the ring and Tiffany is the princess of the ring. By not default.
I mean, but honestly, I could see
Associate.
I could see a reality where Gunther and Nia both win just to really put over the tournaments.
I think so too. I think that'd be cool.
Bayley feeds off, but you need to rally that.
Yeah, Nia has the ruthlessness where she'll do that to your face.
$1 million dream, Cobra Clutch, whatever you want to call it, it hurts. Nia, look at her. Air Bayley down. Bayley taps Nia's champ. Bayley trying to make it back to her feet. Incredible atmosphere here tonight. Cleveland Brown Stadium over 50.
Yeah, Zachary Verrett in the chat says if Nia wins, it could set Nia and Jade for the title. I could see that.
Wildly and Bayley now, and a all-back suplex by Bayley. Incredible power summoned by the
Here says the pink briefcase purse is everything it should have. He expected and everything it should be. I agree. It looks great. I actually really like Tiffany's custom briefcase because it's got a purse strap on it,
Ah, nice.
which fits her character just so perfectly. I feel like it's not a secret that I really like Tiffany Stratton,
Yeah.
given she's probably the strongest push star in the history of LS11 Universe, like women's star,
Yeah.
and that includes Rhea Ripley.
why Bayley is considered as great as she is.
I think I've pushed Tiffany better than I pushed Rhea at the beginning,
Yeah.
Bayley took advantage.
which is weird to say.
Oh, and sidestepping Nia, and sending Nia Jax outside the ring. Talk so frequently about people who are students of the game, who love this business. Bayley, oh, a good one. Perhaps more so than most. Bayley studies tape extensively. She's constantly training, constantly trying to be better.
pushed Tiffany too fast. I strongly disagree.
I agree with Bailey on that note. Loves professional
Zachary saying that they pushed Tiffany too fast. She's an up-and-coming star, and they gave her money in the bank. It's kind of what they do with up-and-coming stars.
Yeah.
They have a whole year to build her up.
family of greatness, obviously.
Like, and that's what a lot of people forget about Money in the Bank. And I've talked about this a million times. You and I, you specifically have heard me say this a million times, Ray. But I feel like a lot of people were just so conditioned by the old bastard that despite Money in the Bank having a year-long timer on it, oh, well, they got to cash in the first 3 months or it's wasted. Actually, not even 3. They got to cash in the first month and a half or it's wasted. You know?
Yeah.
Because every women's briefcase holder before Triple H took over, other than Carmella, cashed in within 24 hours. And then you go back in the last 5 years. 2022, they put it on Theory and then had no idea what they were going to do with it. 2021, Big E cashed in within a month and a half. Won it in July, cashed in September. You good?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I mean, we're going on about Money in the Bank, and we're trying to watch this match, but, you know.
I'm just saying, because people are talking about it in the chat.
Alright.
I'm just saying. My point is, just because someone hasn't cashed in the first 6 weeks of having the briefcase doesn't mean that they're going to fail to cash in or that it's been too long. That's my point. And it bothers me when people think that.
Is that your point?
Yes.
Okay. That is his point, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't fucking patronize me.
Multiple times within the last minute.
Jack still competing with great force, but as this match progresses, you've got to pay attention to Bailey because Nia will eventually have to slow down. Nia gonna, or unless this happens right now, and this is off and climbing the top rope, and Nia's gonna go to the second rope here. It's a finish, Bailey.
Yeah, Nia's going to be DLC in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Only downside is we're going to have to update our games at that point. So I'm hopeful that the Discovery team and the Pro Wrestling Mods team will figure out how to bypass these new mod blockers by then.
Yeah.
Pierre, that's nasty.
What?
He said, not the hole, when Nia failed the leg drop.
Ooh, Pierre! That's nasty!
I know what it's in reference to, though.
Yeah.
That incredible moment in 2021.
My hole!
Or 2020, I mean.
Yeah.
Old school. Sit down from Nia Jax. Throws Bailey through the mat here at SummerSlam. And oh no.
Here it comes at this land. We're gonna have
So,
WWE Women's
and I know, like, that this is just kind of natural in WWE, but, like, this is, like, a thing I was thinking about when we went to SmackDown. It's kind of bad for the live crowd. Sometimes a wrestler can say something in a match and the audience not, like, hear it or understand what's necessarily what's going on.
Yeah.
So they're uninformed on it.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Pierce says, hey, you guys know what I meant. Yeah, we know. We know.
And I understand that Nia's in shock right now, but the challenger needs to feel some urgency. Nia needs to keep her foot on the gas pedal and not let Bailey recover. Well, that's what she's doing here. No doubt. Bouncing Bailey's head off the mat. Like Spider would do here in Cleveland. A big headbutt. And another one by Nia. Sending Bailey into the corner.
I just had the thought, like, imagine, like, I know she's already hit the Bailey belly, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Like, imagine if she went to hit it on Nia, and it's like, your gear is too slippery, it's too squeaky, I can't get the grip. Storytelling,
Shots being taken over the last few weeks on SmackDown between these two.
basic storytelling. That's what I like in wrestling.
Zachary Vert says, I'm watching it on a website. We're ahead of him by about 30 seconds to a minute. Well, you know,
I'm sorry.
well, it's not even that. I was going to say, you know, you could just pause us for a minute or so.
Yeah.
And then we'd be in sync with what you're watching. That's how most streamers do it.
Yeah.
Or how most people, back when I watched watch-alongs, that's how I did it.
Yeah.
Was I kind of synced it up with who I was watching.
So, what's up?
So, who's got the main event?
So the main event is Cody and Solo Sikoa. One of the new Samoan stars who's like kind of replaced Roman Reigns. Because Roman's been off a little bit.
Cody just got the belt.
Yeah, no, we think Cody's retaining the belt.
Well, remember once upon a time, before Roman, when they used to just alternate the belt, that was twice, 3 times a year.
Oh yeah, well there was times before that where they like... There was one year where they changed the belt 7 times. I believe it's the year I started watching.
Ah, so
It was an 8.
8? Yeah. Oh, 8.
So if I'm remembering rightly, because it started with... Okay, so it started with Edge as champion.
Yeah.
Went to Undertaker. Went back to Edge.
Oh my god.
Went to CM Punk. Went to Chris Jericho.
And then
it went to John Cena.
Didn't Batista take it from Jericho and then Jericho get it back immediately at one point in that year too?
No, that was the championship scramble.
No, because Batista and Jericho had
You're
a
right.
match where Austin was the referee.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so the year I started watching the World Heavyweight Championship changed hands 7 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
The year I started watching, the belt changed hands 4 times. Started on Orton, went to... Well...
Told you.
She could be coming out to cost Bailey, though. And
No!
not, oh, well, she's coming out like she's going to cash in.
This is one of Xander's favorites, new people.
Okay, that's a little
I'm just
bold.
saying, Cody Rhodes ain't a nightmare. He's kind of a bad dream. God, you know what I'm saying?
More like kind of just a boring dream.
Yeah, a boring bad.
Where you're just working in an office somewhere and it's
Yeah.
just like nothing is going on.
Yeah, the water bottle thing won't work.
Yeah.
It's something like that.
Cody,
It's not like
you
a
were a
nightmare.
mildly annoying dream. to
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Not a nightmare.
Shit, Tiffany may have done that to help Nia win. Yeah, I think they did that in a way where Tiffany can now oh my god. Can now frame it as I helped you win, see? Hell yeah, Nia. Hell yeah. I'm like the one person in the world excited about it. But hell yeah. They are genuinely a very fun duo. I also just really like the idea of a duo where one of them's got the briefcase and one of them's got the belt.
Yeah.
But that powerbomb spot was really cool with Bailey.
Yeah. Bailey's strong.
I still think Gunther probably wins.
Yeah.
Been a very title change heavy night.
Yeah.
And sure, the championship may not have changed hands, but the title of who gets to the custody of Dominic changed hands.
Yeah.
In the first match. Oh, that's nice. So now, are they gonna do?
Does this muscular mountain mean Mike's harder limit?
They're gonna do Gunther and Priest next.
Then they're gonna do Gunther Priest, then Drew Punk, then the main event.
Yeah.
Was it? Enjoy, fella.
I do wish there was like another just like this is the thing I was talking to you about. Like, I know they're doing something on Monday, and I know you think it will be like a non-finish or something, but I'm like, I really think the Wyatt Six should be doing something on this show.
I agree. I feel like either Gable versus Bo or the Sixth Man should have been on this show.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna have an
Also
finish.
because like it lines up so perfectly with 5 years after Bray's Fiend debuted.
Yeah, I agree.
The Wyatt Six come out.
Oh wow, NXT to the CW is really close. I don't think I realized how close that was.
Yep.
SmackDown going to USA is only a few weeks away too.
Yep. And Billy Corgan snorted his opportunity away.
He really had to go and blow that one.
Yeah. Had to try to have his nose candy and eat it too.
Yeah, you know.
We can keep it going, guys.
Really went up in powder.
Yep.
Well, who will find justice tonight? Will it be Drew McIntyre? Robbed time and time again of his victories, or his opponent?
Oh, McIntyre Punk's up next.
Okay.
So I guess we're getting double feature main event.
Well, no, it says tonight.
The just frequent flips through all the different PNGs is just like scrolling through my computer. Wind froze hell over.
In the course of the Rumble, I tore my right tricep. My dream ever since I was a little kid was to main event WrestleMania.
Yeah, this match has got to be up next. We're doing the video package.
Yeah.
I want you to know this. I prayed for this and it happened. In that Rumble, I targeted you.
What's Ref freaking Rollins fit gonna be is the real question. I'm hoping he goes Shawn Michaels with it. I want to see short shorts and a sleeveless t-shirt. The shorter the better.
I do kind of wish there was another like sort of just like singles match. Like I said, I think the Wyatt Six thing should be on here just so you can have like a different kind of match.
Yeah.
Because out of that, like the matches are purely one-on-one standard matches.
Yeah.
You gotta have a bit of variety on there.
It's the spice of life, right?
Yeah. Like either like a gimmick match of some kind, like a no DQ, or like a 6-man or tag team or something like that. Home invasion picture Swerve Strickland.
My pick is still Drew for this matchup.
I like how everyone's like, you know, Hangman Page, he's such a bastard for doing what he did to Swerve Strickland. What did Swerve ever do? He only ever vaguely threatened his child after breaking into his home. What does Adam have to be mad about? Like,
Yeah, of course. Pierre says that Seth should have the most colorful ref shirt imaginable.
Did you stick your nose in my business?
I was handling my business. There's a man running around with a
I mean, I kind of go back and forth about how I feel about Seth being in this match at all.
I'm not some little referee that you can just push around. I'm the boss. I'm the law.
God, this video package has got some solid, like, ruthless aggression in the era vibes to it. Alright, it's time to see what Ref freaking Rollins has. You know, it's funny. We do the royalties bit all the time. I did this on WrestleLuigi already. The one time I want them to take my idea, they don't do it.
What?
Ref freaking Rollins. It's right there, Ray. Oh, he's got a big coat on, which means we're going to get a dramatic reveal. Unless this is the referee outfit, in which case, Seth, no notes. Other than, you look like a sexy Jack Skellington.
No, he's gonna be jumping around, kind of one. You can't be doing that in that kind of gear.
Although I will say, I do think it's a bit of a crime to have Seth Rollins and not have him wrestling. PR asked, does AJ Lee possibly show up tonight? I don't think so.
I don't know. Like, I kind of think like this is almost like they weren't 100% sure if Punk would be cleared yet, so they had to keep Rollins free in case they had to make Seth and Drew a rematch for SummerSlam.
Yeah, my assumption here is that it all came up to, well, oh, Seth's got a ref cam on too. But anyway, my assumption is that it all came down to if Punk got cleared or not as to who the referee was and who the wrestler was for this matchup.
Yeah.
Because my assumption is Punk would have refereed this matchup if he couldn't have wrestled.
See the viewpoint of the referee. If the referee had astigmatism.
What are you talking about? If the referee had astigmatism, I have it. This is normal for me. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Seth. As always, no notes. You'll look amazing. It's a bedazzled referee shirt. Love it. Here for it. Ray, am I allowed to say what you said about Drew McIntyre to me yesterday, or do you want to tell the story about it?
What about how I have to do the voice of him?
Yeah, so, as many know, I have said that Ray's Drew McIntyre voice is leagues better than mine. However, I'll let you tell.
I'll have to sit for like 5 minutes before doing a Drew McIntyre promo. And like channel Drew McIntyre. And like find the voice.
Yeah, I have to channel my inner Drew, is how you worded it to me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got like Batman gauntlets going on.
Yeah.
The biggest hater of all time. 2-1 career record. God, has Drew only had 4 SummerSlams ever?
Apparently one was a no contest.
No, this is his 4th, and he's 2-1 at SummerSlam.
Okay.
I know he fought Randy at 2020.
Yeah.
He fought Jinder at 2021.
Uh-huh.
And, oh my God, his match with Randy in 2020 was his first SummerSlam. Because then he had the match with Gunther in 2023.
Yeah.
Yeah, last year. Right? Yeah. It's weird. Summer last year all blurs together for me. Because summer last year was a cluster of a season.
I'm still unsure about how I feel about SummerSlam going to 2 nights after this.
Yeah.
Having two night events one time in a year.
I do like Drew's coat from the...
From both sides somehow, and it's a... I'm just still trying to understand how McIntyre saying a prayer and it coming true is hypocritical. He's putting it out into the universe. And he's hoping that it would happen, and then when it happens, he celebrates it.
There's just a giant sign that says Phil.
A bracelet that has Punk's wife's name on it, his dog Larry. I mean, there's a lot going on here. This has been building up. You just hit it right on the head, McAfee. You know what happens when you mess with a man's wife and a man's dog? You've seen John Wick, right?
McIntyre beat Rollins at WrestleMania after Seth held the title for 316 days. 5 minutes later, thanks to CM Punk, McIntyre was down and out. Priest cashed in to become the world champ. SummerSlam is powered by C4 Energy, the official energy drink of WWE. Available anywhere energy is sold. Buy now at Albertsons and Safeway. Ordinarily, we
Can't wait to go to one of our local Albertsons or Safeways.
Oh yeah.
I doubt we're going to see any of that tonight because both McIntyre and Punk are going to use their emotions as fuel. The disdain, the disgust, the hatred between these two men is on a whole new level. If Drew could not get distracted, that's a big if.
I think Rollins is going to let these guys do a lot.
Here we go.
All you have to do is ring the bell. Count to 3.
Alright, now the question is, do we get tights or do we get the long boys tonight? Or trunks or the long boys?
Or the MMA shorts. MMA shorts was an underrated look.
It's the trunks. CM trunks. Alright. I am realizing we probably do need to talk to avoid cult of personality getting copyright claimed on the video because
Oh boy.
the people can definitely hear it. No
Yeah.
doubt. So we're just gonna...
We're just gonna keep on talking, ladies and gentlemen.
That we are.
Yep, there's CM Punk, there he certainly is. There is Phil.
Oh, Phil, Philly Phil, Chicago Pepsi Phil.
Yeah.
CM Punk orders boneless wings sign as he walks by it.
Yeah. I mean, you know, that's an okay sign. I mean, is it any Goldberg eats corn the long way? No. But
There was a someone eats corn the long way. It was Solo eats corn the long way sign yesterday. His
Yeah.
first singles match on TV since 2014. He is 4-4 at SummerSlam. Is old Phil.
Yeah.
I know.
One of those was against Jeff Hardy after they battled about sobriety.
Yeah. I know some of his losses. I know he lost to Brock at his last SummerSlam in 13.
Yeah.
And then he beat Cena and Big Show at 12. He beat Cena at 11, but then lost to the fucker we don't talk about via Money in the Bank cash in. 2010, I think he was there.
He lost to Rey Mysterio.
Lost to Rey Mysterio, right?
Yeah.
Or was 2010 the year that he lost to Big Show in a 3-on-1 handicap?
Possibly.
Yeah, that was 2010. Was when he lost to Big Show 3-on-1.
So 2009.
09 was Jeff Hardy, where he lost to Jeff.
Yeah.
And then he would have won his previous 2 SummerSlams in 08 and 07, right?
08 he fought JBL.
Yes, because we watched that one together on stream.
Yeah.
And then 07 he would have had a match as well.
Yeah. I really just wish they'd stop playing this song at this point.
Zachary Verrett in chat says, The Rock is there tonight. I see his mom at ringside. Well, my mother is 100 and something miles away, so just because someone can see her doesn't mean I'm nearby. Just kind of saying.
Oh, Seth.
Oh, Seth. Oh, Phil's got his Bret Hart inspired gear on.
Yeah.
I feel like Punk is aging backwards.
Punk looks good. Seth looks like if Freddie Mercury combined with Jeff Hardy right now.
Here we go. That's the perfect way to start this match.
Yeah. You may know him for getting his ass kicked for 15 whole minutes one time. I love the fact that the guy who beat him in the UFC, the second guy who beat him,
Yeah.
right? He was banned from the UFC after that. You know why?
Because he took too long in the fight.
Yeah. Dana kept saying, you had him beat so often and he got off of it because he wanted to keep it going.
Yeah. CM Punk in the UFC is a bit of a fever dream at this point. To me, at least, Punk in the UFC just feels like a fever dream.
Yeah.
Pierre says, respect Seth's authority.
Can hear it, you can't. An hour away.
Talking three-time world champion McIntyre. Three-time world champion is
You good, Phil?
McIntyre right here at our announce table. CM Punk now off the apron, takes McIntyre down right here in front of us.
CM Punk looks good.
I was thinking the same exact thing. I know Punk was doing his best to add a little bit of muscle, trying to bulk up just a bit, because Punk knows he's going to be in a hell of a fight tonight. He wants to absorb some damage.
McIntyre bounced face first off the post.
But with that, as you know, when you bulk up, when you put on size, your cardio drops. Will that be a factor for Punk? That remains to be seen.
McIntyre now lost in the timekeeper's area.
Punk's a guy who's always taken great pride in his cardio.
Seth doing that 2K level count out.
He looks good. He's moving good. He's got McIntyre.
We've been out here for like a full minute and he's at the count of 3.
And guys, Punk also realizes
You know he's going to be lenient with him.
CM Punk
Oh, yeah. Well, he's even said, like, he already did the count to 5 in the corner. He's supposed to call for the belt 5.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Seth.
It'll be the last match of Punk's career. Drew has been extremely vocal about that. That's the goal tonight.
And look at Rollins just lounging in the corner as McIntyre is driven face first. Rollins hasn't even counted, by the way. These men have been out of the ring for much longer than a 10 count. And Rollins is just letting
The 10 count is very lenient anyways.
Give the people what they want. And the people want to watch these two guys.
Keep going, man. You're fine.
You're fine. Keep throwing them around. You'll get that.
He's talking his shit.
Seth, you're such a dick. I love it. Keep just slamming him around. You'll get that bucket back that you destroyed. You'll get that back.
Why is your mind addicted to that joke?
Because I watched that video yesterday. I watched both while I was editing Last Dance at 2 in the morning.
Like I said, I've kind of grown to prefer Scott to Watts a bit.
Well, yeah. Old John Tron, you know, it's one of those situations with John Tron where and Seth dancing. With John Tron, it's kind of a situation where it's like, I have to separate the art from the artist, and I pretty much don't watch anything or anything post like 2018 at this point.
Yeah.
Flex Tape 2 is kind of the last thing of his I'll watch at this point.
Again, remember, this is a regular match, folks. But the referee, Seth Rollins, is letting these guys do...
Seth is being peak unserious dickhead, says Pierre. It's the best.
I think Rollins' only job tonight is to stop these two short permanent damage.
Big right hand.
I don't know if Rollins really cares that much.
And now
Seth!
Is he just pushing him under the ring? Why is he pushing? Oh.
Seth, the referee meter is almost empty.
No, that shit's empty by now. New official is on the way at this point.
That man just crushed the sternum of CM Punk.
I thought that was the line, maybe, for Rollins' rules, but instead Seth gives the go-ahead to Drew McIntyre. Watch this impact upon slingshot into the steel ring. Exposed metal right there.
Why are you doing these spots, Phil?
Phil, I think he's trying to be like, a lot of people are saying I'm fragile. They call me Fragile Phil. Well, guess what? I'm going to get the shit kicked out of me in those dangerous ways.
And a big shot knocks Punk down. Punk hit that flurry early, guys, but McIntyre had slowed things down, and now he's going to hunt. There's been like 6 or 7 chops from Drew McIntyre where I thought CM Punk's soul has left his body. We're talking physical here, early and often. McIntyre now with that snap suplex. Now into the cover. How sweet it would be, and Punk just instinctively rolls out. Rollins couldn't even get in position for a count.
Seth is just being an instigator.
Rollins is egging McIntyre on.
Come on, Drew. You said you were going to kill him.
Drew, why are you threatening? Okay, I know Drew beat Seth last time, but at this point the score's like 3-1 for Seth.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people are like conveniently forgetting that. I'm like, okay, well, before Drew beat him once, I think Seth beat Drew 3 times. So,
Yeah.
And a belly-to-belly throw by McIntyre. Punk is getting manhandled. McIntyre cover. Hooks the leg this time on Punk. And again, Rollins wasn't even in position to count. McIntyre believed thinks Rollins doing that on purpose.
what's going on with the? Okay,
With what?
I thought the lighting was being weird. No, it's just the camera they were using.
Gotcha. Thought you meant on our end. I was like, the one time I looked down at my phone, my wife had sent me a text.
No, I thought like the something was going on with the lighting and on the pay-per-view.
Gotcha.
I was like, why is the lights about to interrupt this? What the fuck, man?
Back hit by Punk. Knee down to the midsection. CM Punk driving McIntyre in the corner. And Punk's showing some fight. Went for the running knee. Caught by McIntyre, though. McIntyre just dumping Punk. Middle of the ring. Cover for the win. Finally, Rollins counts this time to 1. The fight we're seeing out of CM Punk might be all that Punk has, but
Peter says Is Seth doing A1 reffing? I have no idea what that means. I assume that's a sports ball reference.
No, it's literally just means like best in class A1.
Oh. Okay. Gotcha.
First class A.
Gotcha. Now I get it.
Have you seen the comedy skit where it was like the school teacher meeting where it's like they discuss everything that would be going on in school? See, we'll grade them. All right. If they're doing great, A. If it's above average, B. Average, C. Below average, D. And if it's poor, we'll give them an F. Why F? Well, F stands for fail. Well, you went A, B, C, D, F. You skipped E. Okay, so what does A stand for? Awesome. What does B stand for? Better than average. Okay, but you said C is for average. How's that work? C stands for kind of okay. Look, okay, look, okay, it's just how it is, alright? That's another thing. None of us teachers are ever going to admit when we're
Meme
wrong.
potential right here.
And Punk's gonna hit that
The
shot.
Punk's gonna low blow him. Uh-oh. Almost had a 97 repeat. Anytime Drew does the kip up, it impresses me.
Yeah.
Oh, is Seth ditching the stupid ear camera?
You can't rate. Yeah, no, he's getting ready to bump.
Yeah. He's gonna do something here, isn't he?
The one that has Larry and AJ, his wife's name, his dog's name on the bracelet that he stole from Punk.
Seth's gonna stop. He's gonna cost Drew, I think.
And again, almost miraculously, Punk digs down deep. McIntyre missed. Punk ducks underneath. Spinning neck breaker now by Punk. And CM Punk now trying to rally in this matchup. There are some lines that just...
I mean, they're really having Punk wrestle like a great underdog right now.
Oh yeah. I think he's he's finally seen the Rocky movies now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what was missing. Was Punk had never seen Rocky before.
Hey, the first Rocky's legitimately a great movie.
Oh, it is. I like the Rocky movies.
Yeah.
I was just making the joke because of the brawl out stuff.
Yeah. Well, also, like, Moxley saying this, I'm like, you do realize Rocky takes place over, like, the course of a year. Not, like, a week.
Yeah.
I believe many thought he would. The Second City Saint looking to raise the stakes even higher. Best in the world's on the top rope. Punk from the top rope looking to take out McIntyre. CM Punk delivers the elbow.
Punk's elbow drop has always been shit.
Hey, it wasn't that bad.
It's not the worst elbow drop ever, but it's pretty bad. He's gonna let go of it because he wants the bracelet back, isn't he? Yeah. Phil got the bracelet back. That's what matters. Now he can lose. I thought that would be it, genuinely.
Yep.
I'd say pretty much no one kicks out of the Claymore typically. Is it Seth's turn to steal the bracelet now? Yes, it is. Now Seth is taking the bracelet.
Where is Drew gonna try to get the bracelet back from him?
He might.
Because he likes the power it gives him.
Yeah, it gets him in Punk's head as opposed to the other way around. Oh no. Phil, please don't actually take this bump. Phil, please don't take the bump. Yeah, love that Seth just has the bracelet now. Is he going to give it back to Phil? Who knows? Punk's costing himself at this point. Oh shit, Seth just took the bump. Charles Robinson, get out there! Start running! Oh no. Yep, Phil's gonna get the visual 3, isn't he? Because it's gonna lead to Punk Rollins at the next show. Yeah, we're getting Seth Punk next, aren't we? Was it?
Thank you.
He's about to punch the shit out of Seth, isn't he? Yep. Yep, looks like Punk Rollins is next. Now Charles Robinson, get out there! Oh, it's a repeat of Clash at the Castle. That's perfect. I was kind of hoping he would GTS Punk. And a fast count for the 3. Drew wins. I'm shocked I got that one. I think I'm batting 1,000 tonight. Or did I say Bayley was going to win?
You said Bayley was going to win.
Okay.
So,
yourself. This match tonight. There are no
You know what could come next now?
Hell in a Cell?
No. Drew and Gunther for the world title.
That's true. I think that's the main event in Berlin.
Yeah.
McIntyre was going to be the one. And McIntyre is once again taking the
And they have another.
Oh, he's taking the bracelet back again.
Just let him keep the thing.
Oh, no, he's giving it back. Maybe. Nope.
CM Punk said that Seth Rollins was unwelcome distraction
Smells like Larry.
in this match. And that unwelcome distraction cost CM Punk his return to a WWE ring. It cost him an opportunity to silence.
Zach says, now I'm nervous. It got pretty personal. The rivalry's personal, dude. Just because CM Punk's in a personal feud does not mean he's about to start a fight backstage again.
McIntyre has to feel
Like,
vindicated.
let it kind of sink in, man.
SummerSlam is powered by C4 Energy.
There have been 0 negative reports about Punk in the now 9 months he has been back. He's not starting fucking fights backstage.
Meanwhile, in AEW,
Let's just not even.
constant arguments backstage. Every month we're hearing about a new argument backstage, Andrew.
I'm aware.
Full role reversal tonight from what it has been. McIntyre gets distracted. He gets a low blow against him. Instead, opposite way to low blow. CM Punk gets distracted, and in the end, Drew McIntyre walks out with the bracelet anyway.
Punk should have just realized Seth was trying to keep the bracelet safe.
CM Punk tonight. You put everything into getting back in the ring and taking care of McIntyre, but in the end, Drew McIntyre walks out.
I think it made more sense for Punk to lose that. Like I said, my big argument
But
for
at this point, buddy, hate to say it, Punk's got to beat Seth.
well, I'm not arguing against that.
Yeah.
I don't know why you hate to say it. I agree.
Oh, so I'm like, I think you like Seth a lot, buddy.
I do like Seth, but like I'm not obsessed with him.
Yeah.
I'm just doing my job. Let's try this on for Seth.
Yeah, I don't really know what the whole deal with Call of Duty is nowadays, but I guess they have guest characters now, like fucking Mortal Kombat does. That being said, the face scans on those models are ridiculously better than 2K's.
Yeah.
Alright, Priest Gunther's got to be up next.
The best part of what I do for a living. I couldn't have written a better book of how this happened.
Yeah, no, it makes more sense for Punk to beat Seth. But I was going to say, it made more sense. Like, I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, that was Punk's first match in 10 years. Why would he lose it? Because he's had Drew's number and everything for the last 9 months.
Down times in my life, literally having nothing. I'm out of shape, no money saved. What do? Go make a name for yourself.
He has a presence about him. He kind of set himself.
JT says, man, what a boring match. Like, geez. I feel like JT's trying to rage bait us there. He's kind of the master of trying to do that.
Stop it, JT.
It's not worked in like 5 years of you being a fan of ours. I don't know why you think it's ever going to start. I like you, JT, but like...
You know, we're not those kind of guys.
Never really have been. I thought it was a perfectly fine match. I enjoyed it.
Was what I expected it to be.
Yep. Priest is all alone. Oh, there's Finn.
Yeah, you probably left. Look, what happened earlier, I was out of line.
No. Same on. I get it. It's courtroom privilege.
Just a second, start. Judgment Day comes first. I know you said you don't need me out there. Change your mind. Just say. I appreciate that. Ready? Thanks, Doc.
5+ months of storytelling and build tension, making it personal. JT, that's the first match in the feud. Of course, that's it. There's going to be more to it, my guy. It's the first match. There's going to be more.
About 10 years ago, I was homeless. Nobody thought I would be on this stage. Bust your ass. I truly, truly believe that there's nothing you can't achieve. I've always wanted this. Everything that had to happen to get here. Wouldn't change anything.
Oh yeah, I didn't catch that at first.
I do hope Jey Uso doesn't come into this whole Rhea Dominic thing.
I don't think he will. I think it was a joke.
Yeah, because I just don't think.
I don't think it doesn't really have a place there. He and Sammy are going to win the tag titles, and that'll be about it.
Well, also, my whole thing with it, right, I just don't think he fits with the feud. Like, if Buddy Matthews is a free agent, then he'd slot perfectly in.
Yeah, I'm like...
Not just because he's Rhea's actual partner, but because he has the history with Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah. Like, also, just because I know people are wondering how I feel about Buddy re-signing with AEW. I'm sure people are wondering about that. I'm sure people have been wondering about that for a while. I'm cool with it if they start using him. Otherwise, ultimately, I can't really judge a man for making the decision he thinks is best for him.
Yeah.
But my personal opinion is, unless they're going to start using him seriously and not having him be the job guy for House of Black, then I think he made a mistake, personally. And I think it's just further proof that Tony Khan will do what WWE was doing in 2019 and throw all the money in the world at people to keep him from going to his competition. And then have no intent on using them. Hello, Gallows and Anderson in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
JT says, yeah, I guess you've got a point. I was just hoping for something more brutal. Well, I think we hit the brutality in the next match, is what it'll be. But once the stipulation gets thrown in there.
Unsanctioned or something.
Unsanctioned, Hell in a Cell, something.
Yeah.
Zachary says, look at the demon box up top when they were talking. Oh yeah, that's been there for a while.
Go old school to a steel cage.
Yeah, sure. JT says, yeah, not gonna lie, this was the perfect opportunity for Buddy to leave. Yeah, but he chose to stay. That's his choice, man. I'm not gonna sit here and go, oh, well, he's an idiot for re-signing. But I do think it's kind of crazy that he did. I was not expecting that news the other day.
Well, also, it's just like...
And yeah, they did have the perfect story for him to be part of, like JT said. But I'm not upset about it.
Well, also, it's just like... At a certain point... How much money is so much money that you have to say yes?
Yeah, that's true. Could also just be that WWE didn't have interest. I think it's kind of crazy if they didn't, but...
I guarantee you they had interest. Is probably... Because Triple H interest is to a much more corporate structure than Vince ever did.
Yeah.
Like he only has so much he can offer each talent.
Yeah, that's true.
I literally wouldn't be surprised if there's somewhat of a mathematical equation to work out how much someone is worth and how much you're willing to offer them.
Yeah.
Like depending on social media views, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And then it's like, hey, Tony Khan offered me $1 million fucking dollars. Like,
I mean, yeah.
I'm not saying he got $1 million. I don't know, but
Yeah, no idea. Let's see. What was I gonna say? But yeah, when you were out of the room, they did a backstage thing where Finn came to Priest alone in the Judgment Day locker room and said he looked all over and couldn't find Dom. Priest apologized for grabbing Finn the way he did earlier.
yeah.
And then Finn said, "I'm sorry too," and didn't give any context.
Yeah.
So I think Finn's turning in this match. It's the WWE Legends Suite. There's Kevin Nash. There's X-Pac. There's old Dally. I got my boy Scott Steiner. Give him a live mic. Give me my mic.
Brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless. Real unlimited data, less dollars, more cents.
The ring general's been saying some pretty terrible things about our champion over the last few weeks. That's straight talk.
What does the champion do with it? Is the question.
I mean,
We're on the champions world right now. A lot.
I know you were really tuned into the indie scene at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But, I remember when Punishment Martinez came back and he lost all that weight and he, like, looked fucking incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone was like, this guy left a jobber and came back a fucking main eventer.
Yeah. I will say, the last...
And I'm not saying someone can't have a gut on them and be, like, a main eventer. But sometimes, you know, it really makes a difference, depending on your frame, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like Gunther, he had like a big enough frame to the point where the extra poundage didn't really. Don't get me wrong, the cut level he is now is fucking
Insane.
yeah. But I don't think he needs to lose all that weight to be like
No.
a star.
But yeah, I will say, I think the last 6 or so weeks of Damian Priest's title run has made him feel a lot more legitimate.
Yeah.
This feud with Gunther has addressed most of my issues I've had with his title run, where he hasn't felt important.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Now he feels like the main character of Raw.
I will say, the real issue I think with Damian Priest's run is why I'm kind of glad they did this in the hindsight is he's been the world champion whilst being second fiddle to the Punk and Drew feud on Raw.
Yeah.
Where the main focus of Raw really was what was going to happen next between Drew and Punk.
Yeah.
So Priest with the belt was kind of an afterthought in that regard.
Riding the wave of it all. Our champion knows exactly how that feels and then some. Balancing being the champion has been so awesome to watch with Damian Priest.
And you saw the chest all beat up. That was by virtue of the battle with Finn Balor this past Monday night on Raw. If Vic Gunther looked bad, you should have seen Balor.
Bloody chest all over town.
Here's like the black and white zone. Oh yeah, Priest's got some solid gear now. It's been pretty good gear all around for everybody tonight. This definitely feels like the second biggest show of the year.
I liked how Bayley had the tassels on her gear, like almost like the old hugger look
Yeah.
for her pants.
I thought that looked really good.
Yeah.
Everyone's just having incredible gear tonight.
Now I will say, like I liked the hugger gimmick, so
I know you did.
I know you did, Ray. No one else did, but I know you enjoyed it.
You enjoyed it more than most people, is what I will say.
This is Mike Kanellis all over again.
It really is.
There's a few things, guys, that just get over with me.
I've noticed.
And
I can't say anything.
and everyone's like, Ray, why is that over with you?
Because Ray has a very specific set of humor. A very specific sense of humor.
Okay. How is an 80s power ballad as an entrance theme not a fantastic way to get heat? I'm not arguing the song is good. That's not my argument. My argument is the song is perfect for the kind of heel Mike Kanellis was. You can't even refute it. Everyone was like, oh, fuck this dude when that song came on. And that was exactly the reaction they wanted.
The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks.
The two extreme ends of the quiet kid in class.
Ray, that's so fucked. That's so fucked up.
Look at Gunther, he looks like the little nerdy kid who never says anything, and Priest is back there looking like the goth kid who never says
All the
shit.
other kids with their pumped up kicks, you better run, better run. Da, 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 da.
Every time I hear that song, I just think of the Peacemaker bit now.
Like I feel like the Falcon and Winter Soldier meme. He's out of line, but he's right.
Damian Priest is the one who only talks to the art teacher. Gunther is super into JROTC. Like, concerningly into JROTC.
We had a friend like that, didn't we?
Yeah.
He was the fourth guy in our group sometimes, occasionally. When he felt like showing up.
Kajiti wasn't that way.
He is now.
Yeah.
He's actually in the army now.
Ah.
And, yeah. Talk to me more about that off stream. Is what I will say.
At least he has a nickname so we can actually refer to him without saying his name.
Yeah. I'd forgotten about that nickname until you said it, though.
To me, he was always Kajiti.
Yeah. What do you think is I'm the reason he changed the way it was spelled because I brutally misspelled it, but then he liked the way I spelled it better.
Damian Priest has continued to do that at an incredible rate. The more you learn about his story, too, you know. Gunther with the slam. He's built for this entire moment here.
So Ray, I asked Xander this question yesterday. Hold on. Peter says, Ray, I asked Xander this yesterday. Who do you think has had the best look in LS11? Meaning kind of presentation, gear, entrances, that kind of stuff.
The mainline series or like LSWF?
LS11, the main series.
Okay.
Because I know you don't know much about LSWF.
Okay.
I believe my answer was either Gargano or Rollins.
Moving the center of gravity down. Reversal.
Suplex delivered. Covered by Gunther for the championship.
Trying to think.
Well, as expected, they're beating the hell out of each other.
I mean, Cody was what we kind of did with him and like the Homelander stuff for a while. He had some pretty awesome gear.
Man, could you imagine? Joe Mashup's just released a mod of Cody wearing Homelander's outfit.
Oh yeah.
And there's the entrance where like the person literally levitates down towards the ring, like Homelander with their arms out. Could you imagine if Cody was still champion when that entrance was added to the game?
Yeah.
That would have been his entrance at SummerSlam. Instead of the Cody Vader. Instead of just the Cody Vader, but again.
And now Cody's just the nicest guy.
He's the best guy around. What about all that murder he did? What more?
Exactly.
The fact that we have somehow turned Cody face is weird.
Yeah.
How did we pull that off?
Jay White.
Jay White's just somehow more despicable.
Yes.
Cody Rhodes is like threatened murder. Jay White, we're not sure.
I mean, reminder, Jay White, for all we know, he attempted to murder Kenny Omega.
Yeah, we don't know what he did.
Like, him and Bullet Club Gold loaded him and locked him into the back of an ambulance and drove away.
We don't know where they took that ambulance.
Yeah.
If only there was an ambulance entrance, like where someone drives in an ambulance, because then you could have Kenny roll up in the ambulance again.
Yeah. After paying people to injure Kota Ibushi, when he had never personally had a problem with Kota Ibushi ever.
Pierre says, "Yeah, what more? What more? He totally didn't threaten to bludgeon a woman to death." Talking about Cody. When he told Alba, "Take this bat and cave Asuka's fucking skull in, or I'm gonna do it for you."
Oh yeah.
Man, I look back at the 6, right? Now that it's done. I don't think you and I have gotten to talk too much about it now since it's done.
Yeah.
When it comes to people exiting the group, I think Alba's got my favorite exit. Because she's the only person that was like, "Fuck you, I quit."
Yeah.
I've actually really enjoyed Priest kind of as a face champion.
Right to the hamstring, kick to the chest. That's most importantly of all, being raised in the Bronx.
Oh yeah, Zach says, not to mention Jay White tried to kill Steamboat.
Oh yeah.
These two, so physical. Brace, you heard that?
The boys are beefing. The beefy boys are going at it. Big, meaty men are bumping meat right now, Ray.
I do hope this match has like a clean finish.
I don't think it will, unfortunately.
I mean, that's like, how many Dusty finishes tonight?
God, this is match 6, so 5, 4.
Yeah.
Logan and LA had a dusty finish, I guess.
Yeah, Logan and LA had a dusty finish.
The only thing that hasn't so far is, good God, Gunther's chest is bleeding.
Yeah, Braun and Sammy.
Yeah, I was gonna say Braun and Sammy.
Come on, guys, we gotta have some clean finishes.
Pierre says Jay White has not threatened to bludgeon a lady. ... Yet.
Okay, but Jay White attempted to bludgeon. Well, also, Jay White's bludgeoned several people, though.
It's true. Also, it's AEW, so Ray would just have Jay White, like, run over a woman in cold blood.
Yeah. And while he has threatened a woman,
Go on.
Jay White threatened Renee when he feuded with John Moxley when he first came into AEW.
That's right. I like that detail. Gunther looked up at the giant screen and was like, "Oh, my chest is bleeding." I like that detail. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen in wrestling before.
So have you seen like the pistol guy at the Olympics?
No, I can't say I have.
So they have like a shooting as a sport at the Olympics.
Yeah.
So the guy who entered 10-meter pistol shooting, right?
Mm-hmm.
And won second place, silver.
Yeah.
So everyone else, right? They come out in these professional gloves with all this professional equipment. They have scopes on the guns. They have sights on the guns. They have these special glasses on with these like monocles in front of them, so they can see off, right?
Yeah.
Like super prepared. They're like shooting like this.
Yeah.
Guy who got second place. He's 51 years old. Not shit. Hand in one pocket.
Sounds Sounds about right. Was he from America?
No!
Oh, wow.
He's from someplace in Europe. A lot of people are theorizing he's from the mob. They're like, how did you learn to shoot like that? I could shoot.
I'm just saying, look, the Olympics, there should be a version of the Olympics where everybody is on performance-enhancing drugs. Because is it really cheating if everybody's on drugs?
So, mind you, though, there is some events in the Special Olympics where athletes in the Special Olympics could never ever enter the Real Olympics because they would have an unfair advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Like the meter running with people who've lost their legs.
Yeah.
They run faster than everyone else
Well, yeah.
in the actual Olympics. We humans have built a better leg.
Yeah, we built a better alternative to legs.
Yeah.
Robot legs.
Yep.
Good God. Oh, Gunther's doing his big sequence that he'll do. I want to take a quick moment to thank everyone that's joining us here tonight, as always.
Yep.
Lariat after lariat. After lariat. And then go for the pin. 2 count, let's reassess. He's backing that you don't want to take a beating anymore. Damian Priest says, bring it.
Gunther with a kick right in the face.
No, says El Campeon. Gonna need more than that.
Gunther with a chop drops the champion.
This, you know, we're kind of in the situation now where the final matches are the ones I'm the least confident on.
Yeah.
Especially with Nia winning now.
Yeah.
But I do agree with you. Gunther winning does then set the precedent. The first time King and Queen of the Ring happened in the same year where the winner gets title matches, we had 2 new world champions crowned from it.
Yeah.
I think that's a smart move, personally. Oh, there's Finn.
And you know Cody and Solo is going to have all sorts of run-ins.
All the Bloodline rules, so
Yeah.
it's going to just be WrestleMania. It's going to be like when Disney did the straight-to-DVD sequels, right? The lower budget than the biggest one, right?
Yeah. So, like, so here's look at this shit.
Has always gone to bat for each other.
He outscored him, the guy with. What do you do? I imagine it is head of enemy.
Ray.
I saw a meme, and you guys have to understand, I see some messed up memes.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm gonna take a Vietnam War veteran to WrestleMania and see if the fireworks show his trigger fly.
Ray. I can't with you. And I can't even do the thing where I just run my hands through my hair because I've got my hair in the ponytail right now. Oh my god!
You think a nipple piercing will stop Gunther?
Stop. It's time to stop, Ray.
I am from Austria!
That's exactly how Gunther loves it. This is his entire career here.
Come on,
You
Finn.
think you'll do, Finn? What are you gonna do?
Come on, Finn. We know where this is going. Kiss Gunther.
Hey man, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I ain't complaining. Oh, the straps are down. The nipples can breathe. The nips are out. Oh, that was cool.
Yeah.
Don't think I've ever seen a rebound done that way.
He's like Joel Schumacher's Batman. The more nipples there have, the more powerful you become.
Pierre's response to you saying kiss him Finn was, well, that'll distract him.
Yeah. Oh man, are they gonna have this?
Is Priest just gonna like straight up win?
Nah, Gunther's gonna kick out.
Oh, Finn's gonna put Gunther's hand, or Gunther's gonna grab the ropes. Oh my god. It's happening.
Finn.
Judgment Day's imploding.
I hope Finn turns around like an evil grin, just like.
And he probably will. And even Damien just watched the replay.
Yep.
I love that they're doing that now. Wrestlers are actually fucking aware. Gunther's gonna put him to sleep. Oh, is it gonna end with Priest passing out while trying to grab, like while reaching out, like being like, "I'm gonna kill you" to Finn? He's out. Oh, Jesus. Knock his ass out. That's it. Gunther's champion. Hell yeah.
I love David being like, how could I have ever seen this coming? Cutting back to Finn turning on so many people in New Japan.
Pretty much.
Like,
So, I guess we're getting good Judgment Day versus bad Judgment Day now. Finn, JD, Dom, and Liv against Rhea, Priest, Carlito. If only Rhea had a real-life husband who was a free agent that they could have signed. Damn it, Tony Khan. Tony Khan's using the GM mode cheat codes, man, to get unlimited funds. I'm mostly a joke.
use cheat code Daddy's Money
to unlock unlimited funds.
This match was brought to you by Burner Phones.
Hey, I had Straight Talk for like 8 years.
Me too.
In all fairness. It wasn't super expensive. Good service. Now I use Mint Mobile. Hey, Ryan Reynolds. Just saying. You like to do the opposite of Big Wireless, right? Big Wireless puts their names on arenas and gets massive celebrities to be sponsors. What about a small YouTube channel? Big Wireless wouldn't do that, Ryan Reynolds. I'm just saying.
Gunther, your wife is beautiful.
Oh yeah, she used to wrestle in WWE. She was in NXT UK.
Ah.
Congratulations to the World Heavyweight Champion.
Just looks right on him, doesn't it?
Yep.
A world championship just looks right on Gunther. All right, all that's left now is Bloodline Rules.
But first, let's bring Jelly Roll back out here.
Sean Ross Sapp tweets out, Triple H remembering DX's split at WrestleMania 15 with the Judgment Day tonight.
2025, we are planning something unforgettable. So, if you want some, hurry up and come get some. 'Cause
The last time is now.
Well, the announcement was made last month.
The last time is now, coming to a city near you.
Coming throughout 2025 to a city near you, celebrate the greatest of all time as he hangs up the jorts in 2025.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at
Yep, only a couple weeks away from SmackDown on USA.
from Friday.
Which means no more screen going black every 3 seconds because someone dares to say the word shit in the crowd.
5 weeks from Friday night, September 13th.
I will not be able to do a watch along to that. That will be the day I'm driving back from my vacation. From my honeymoon.
My vodka! I want my vodka!
Well, here's the Piero Patastrator. I'm going to show you what happened with Rhea Ripley and company. Well, the Piero Patastrator's not working.
Yeah, but then you get this super slow-mo in a beautiful fashion as Dirty Dom would steal a chair from Mommy whenever she was about to unload on Liv Morgan. Dirty Dom would tell Rhea, you can't hit her with a chair, you won't be able to win the title, you get disqualified. So you thought that Dirty Dom was potentially looking out for Mommy in her big return, in her big title hunt. But instead, as the evening would go on, that was not the case. Dirty Dom is a backstabbing, two-timing, disgusting piece of trash. He threw a chair into the ring, set up Liv for the
Rhea did just go head first into it, didn't she?
Yeah.
Eddie Orlando, and then after the match, after Liv retains her title, he put that trash ass mustache on Liv Morgan's upper lip in the judgment disarray.
Put that trash ass mustache.
Demise truly began.
Some night for the Judgment Day. Nice job. Some night for all of us. Yeah, great job, man. We were just
I wish it was there going like, I love a love story. Just like,
Pierre asked, does Cena break the record, win the IC title, or both? I'm going to say break the record. If I had to pick one, I'm going to say break the record. I don't know. Oh no, I hear what song is playing.
they're sure they're trying to announce the attendance.
They sure are. Are we going to find out what kind of hors d'oeuvres Miz brought to SummerSlam?
Cleveland, Ohio! SummerSlam is in our house! Wait a minute. Dog, you got a big house. I wonder how many people in here.
Wonder no more. Cleveland, you have set an all-time American attendance
so they've got 47,000 people there.
No, that's their numbers from the Triple H era are legit.
I know. I just needed to make the joke. Just needed to get it out there.
Did you? Did you really?
I didn't need to. I wanted to.
Yeah.
Oh, it's A Clown Down Under.
Well, okay, he's host in the sense that we saw him once in the crowd.
I prefer that to him being all throughout the show.
No, I just think the idea of a host is so stupid. I know we've done it at WrestleMania. That doesn't count.
I was gonna say, well, you don't think Sylvester Stallone as the host of WrestleMania Season 5 was great? Did we host it 4? I don't think we did.
No.
What? Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I guess we know who the pre-order bonus for 2K25 is going to be. I'm almost willing to bet money Jelly Roll will be playable in 2K25. You know what? That was not a bad choke slam, though.
But chokeslam's an easy asshole to do.
It is. However, oh no.
Okay, now we're gonna find out.
Now we're gonna find out. Not the worst celebrity doing a move I've ever seen. Yeah, willing to bet Jelly Roll will be do a moonsault Jelly Roll.
I didn't mean to call it so exactly.
Which part?
But first, let's bring Jelly Roll back out.
God dang it, right? Because Xander has to go home after this and told his wife he'd leave Ray's by 11:30 and still has 25 mods to install on Ray's computer. For the man, I'm gonna run the restroom. Oh yeah, Roll's on Sci-Fi this week. Forgot about that.
From the Uber Arena in Berlin, Germany, comes a brand new event.
This is going to be wild. This is absolutely epic.
WWE Bash in Berlin, Saturday, August 31st, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m.
SummerSlam. It is our SummerSlam press conference. You're seeing it here tonight on Peacock in the WWE social media channel. Well, the nightmare of all nightmares. And he goes the most feared family in the ring, Cody Rhodes. Will fight to retain his undisputed WWE Championship from the contested head of the table, Solo Sikoa. Right after this break, for our subscribers at Peacock Radio Plus, let's
Take care of my plate and get some more water too.
Alright.
I've been pretty good. I've sat for 90% of the stream so far. I've not gotten up and moved around too much. Which is weird, because I'm usually very fidgety on stream.
Online and all the titles, both heavyweight and both tag team titles. Roman Reigns is not man enough to defend our title at WrestleMania. He's not man enough to defend our legacy. That's why I'm to build a more powerful family.
right hand man, step up.
More aggressive family.
I had to lose a brother. Infamous Tony Long, step up. Need I remind you what happened to those that didn't acknowledge me? My enforcer, Jacob Fatu, step up. My Tony G, I love you, son.
We're going to take back our WWE Undisputed title from Cody Rhodes. What's that back?
Most impressive part was that glass landed right side up.
Well, yeah.
Alright, I know I'm missing stuff in the chat. I will catch up with chat in a second, I promise. To everyone in chat that's like, why has Xander not talked to us in 5 minutes? Why has Father forsaken us? Because I realized, because I'm the one that streams more often on the channel, I'm kind of the chat's dad. You're their wacky uncle that shows up on holidays.
Yeah.
And those holidays are the big four.
Occasionally I'll hop on a live stream, watch all with you guys. We just gotta figure out how to do it with our StreamYard.
Yeah, we'll figure it out though. We could use Zoom,
Yeah.
I think. Well, I think Zoom will let us do an hour. Unless you pay for it. I'll look into it though.
Yeah.
Google Meets might work as well. Really the main perk StreamYard had was being able to like put the videos on screen and stuff.
Yeah.
Pierre says Bash in Berlin is on his birthday. Zachary Verrett says, what the hell, they moved World of Sci-Fi, that's trash. Well, it's because of the Olympics. It's just for one more week, then it's back on USA.
Yeah.
Official SummerSlam, the undisputed WWE Championship.
It's not undisputed.
No, there's 2 world titles.
That makes it disputed.
Also, why is it still considered 2 belts? Cody is considered a 2-time world champion right now.
When I defeated him in a Bloodline Rules match.
Like, Cody's considered a 2-time world champion from having this 1 belt. Just rename it back to the WWE Championship.
It's Cody Rhodes' turn to acknowledge me.
There's Solo.
You know, it took a hell of a lot of guts to make this a Bloodline Rules match where anything goes because Cody completely loses his advantage as champion. In the wake of WrestleMania, the Bloodline has evolved into perhaps its most dangerous formula yet. And it's now led by the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
Because the one belt is 2 belts and one is the undisputed. Okay, riddle me this, man. How is it undisputed when there's another world title? And why is the belt still considered 2 belts when there was a unification match for it 2.5 fucking years ago? That's what I'm asking for the explanation of. Not just because it is.
Bingo. I'm the American Nightmare. I don't love that the other members of the bloodline aren't out here. Because at least if they're out here, you know who they are. Now, he's going to have to keep his head on the swivel all night. He knows his bloodline rules. Who knows where the hell this is coming from. And Jacob Fatu, I like to know where the hell he is at all times.
I want to give you a word of warning, Pat. When you see him in person, he's one of the most terrifying men you've ever seen.
I've only seen him through the television.
Is that what happened to tag team champion? Absolutely.
Which goes to the entire point of what Solo is saying. We need all the gold back with the bloodline, which is what he's trying to do here.
Listen, Solo.
Yeah, that would their present. The presence of another world championship on the same level makes the championship no longer undisputed. Ha! Team of Bloodline sign. Yep, Solo is currently solo right now. Oh yeah, he's never alone, truly. Someone's got a sign that's got Roman Reigns on a milk carton.
Solo's a bit reckless too. Anybody can get it.
Solo's first Summerslam.
Don't have respect for many folks.
We've watched the evolution of Solo Sikoa from the enforcer of the bloodline as we then knew it to the now tribal chief.
We got a full tracking shot of Cody. Yeah, we're getting Cody getting off the bus. And there's the best boy. There's Pharaoh. Oh my goodness. Pharaoh's part of the entrance. Do not have Pharaoh near those fireworks, please, though, WWE. Be good to the bestest boy.
With his beloved dog, Pharaoh, the undisputed WWE champion, Cody Rhodes, heads to the ring.
Pharaoh's such a good boy.
Under bloodline rules at WrestleMania, Cody Rhodes survived and ended the historic streak of 1,316 days as champion for Roman Reigns. Did you see the look on Cody's face?
Long tracking shot going on here.
This is Pharaoh's final trip on the road. He has stood by Cody's side for years, all the miles, all the towns, all the travel. Who is Cody's best friend? That journey out tonight.
It's Arn! Papa Arn!
Oh yeah, baby.
You're right. You're the WWE champion in the damn body, but you know how I know? 54,000 people to say something. But you got yourself in a sling last night, my friend. You got 4 pissed off Island boys. They were destroying the memory of Roman Reigns, and they were take such a bunch of whole life. So know they're coming. You know they're coming, and as the champion, you know you got a target on your back.
Wait.
It just so happens, I still got a little influence in some of these locker rooms. I just got to read in and out and have a couple conversations. You still got friends. There's a couple that you already know about. They're on the way.
Arn says you got a couple friends that are on the way.
Hall of Famer Arn Anderson, of course.
Arn's got to get the Glock tonight, isn't he?
Yeah.
Cody's dad, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, who has now become a longtime mentor, a longtime ally for that young
That's true. Pierce
Jake,
says,
they're like, What are the to stop Jacob Fatu? Arn
Arn with-
Anderson with the fucking Glock.
Not even armed with the Glock. Not even armed with the Glock. Just Jacob Fatu goes for a moonsault. Arn just does this to block it, like he did the fucking Black Mass.
Oh, wait a minute. What if he's getting ready to hit the freaking move on Cody, and then Pharaoh gets in the ring and it's like, run, run.
I do wonder if that means that instead of...
Oh,
no,
boy.
not the stupid face, Matt. Not the stupid helmet.
Maybe it'll be cooler looking this time.
I don't think so. I think it's just going to be the same one from WrestleMania. But Pierre says Ray could bring Arn into SmackDown now. It's true. Give me some time, I can get the mod ported for you. That is going to be the nice thing, is I'm going to have a copy of all your mods and stuff. So I should be able to easily... Yeah, it still looks stupid. Yeah, it still looks really stupid.
Hey, it was a gift.
It was.
Huh?
I said yes, it was.
From Bray's best friend. You can't... It's Bray's best friend's idea. He showed up, gave it to him.
Whoa.
It wouldn't look as stupid if the skull wasn't so big.
Yeah, that's my issue. If it was more like Triple H's WrestleMania 30 skull, where it just covered to like just above his lip, I think I'd like it more.
Or if it just like fit around the shape of his face, but instead it like goes down almost to his neck.
Yeah, it gives him more of a Skeletor look than anything. Arn says Cody has friends that he may not know about on his way. Brock Anderson running in on the main event. I do think Arn showing up at SummerSlam does mean we could see Brock in NXT soon. Anderson, obviously. Brock Anderson. Legit think we could see Brock Anderson showing up in NXT fairly soon. Shout out to the random chick who just looked bored as hell holding an overrated sign behind Cody. I'm sure she's enjoying her 3 seconds of fame. So much pyro just blowing through the pyro budget. Yup. It's okay, we got that TKO money now. Cody's got a 2-2 career record at SummerSlam. Oh yeah. I'm trying to think what Cody's 4 SummerSlams have been. Last year, obviously, against Lesnar. He wasn't at 2022 because he was injured. Before that would have been 2015, where he would have lost to Stephen Amell in the tag match. He wasn't at 14. He wasn't at 13. He wasn't at 12. I think he was at 11, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what his other 2 matches at SummerSlam would have been. I think he had an IC title match at one of them. I do like that they're showing the statistics of like everyone's SummerSlam records, though. I don't see Solo winning this one. I really like Cody's coat for this one, though. It's a really cool looking jacket. Oh, 09 against DX says, gotcha.
I'm coming, guys. I'm sorry.
So many tweets about Arn telling Cody to pull the Glock out tonight. Yeah, Solo is laser focused.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE champion.
Yeah, they've even dropped the term universal from it, so I feel like eventually, once all the bloodline story is done and everything, maybe it'll just kind of get renamed back to WWE Championship. Keep in mind, it took a while for it to stop being called the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, because they merged that in December 2013. And it was that until a few months after the Universal title came around. So.
Referee Dan Engler will have the honor to work this undisputed WWE Championship match tonight. Remember, it's bloodline rules. So really the only reason Mr. Engler is in there is to count a 1, 2, 3, or a tap out on a submission between Rhodes and Solo Sikoa here tonight.
Alright, here we go.
Color red representing the tribal chief.
God, they do not like Solo.
So the Cleveland crowd is hostile toward the challenger tonight might be an understatement. I'd say they're letting you know how they feel about how he's been acting, what he's been saying, who he's been acting like. Wild time for the bloodline.
And here we go. And Ray's back.
Sorry. Yeah, jump on clean the kitchen.
Rely on his experience. Although Solo Sikoa grew up in this industry, Cody has lived at the higher level for much longer. Can Solo Sikoa knock off Rhodes tonight? Yes. And he has to take advantage of bloodline rules, right? No, I'm not.
Solo's a big dude.
No, it certainly helps. Now, listen,
Like, he's not the tallest, but he's a big dude.
Yeah.
I forget that sometimes.
Like I said, I do become worried at times that like Jacob Fatu over time will come to like overshadow him.
Oh yeah, I have no doubt. I feel a little bad for Solo because of that, but I also kind of expect it.
Well, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I feel like if you would brought him in like right after WrestleMania, easily Jacob Fatu could be in the spot.
Yeah, I agree.
He's just a lot.
I mean, I hate to say it this way, but like,
He has a lot better ring presence. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like he looks like he's trying to fucking kill you. Like,
yeah, if WWE hadn't had the hesitancy to sign Jacob Fatu for so many years because of his criminal past from when he was 18, dude's pushing 30 now, I think.
yeah,
Or he's over 30 now, I don't know.
yeah.
But like, shit from over a decade ago made the old bastard like, oh, well, yeah, we can't sign him. But anyway,
Well, also there would just be an issue with like international shows and stuff like that.
yeah, but anyway, had they not been hesitant to sign him forever ago, he would be in this spot right now, I have zero doubt.
Yeah.
I know I say it every time, but God, Solo looks so much more intimidating without the fluffy hair he had going on for a while.
Plan A is not going to work tonight. What else do I have in the bank? One thing Solo Sikoa cannot do is what he's doing now. He cannot allow the WWE fans to get under his skin. I could not agree with you anymore. Solo, if he keeps his focus on the task at hand, that being a gigantic, borderline impossible task.
I'm surprised the chant McGardens starting for Solo, like just like, not my chief, not my chief, not my chief.
Yeah, they've just stuck with fuck you, Solo.
Yeah.
Solo has not broken his stare. Solo Sikoa just so confident, believes it's his moment, his time.
Have you seen that joke of like, it's this guy and a girl outside of a massive arena? I hope Roman Reigns returns tonight. Honey, we're on the Taylor Swift tour.
Yeah.
He cuts to him in the crowd and he's like,
Big hit.
obviously expected early on. Thus far,
I don't. Interesting. They're like, guys, I don't know what to do here.
He's just there to count the 3.
They told me it was bloodline rules, and I was like, what the fuck is bloodline rules? And they were like, it's bloodline rules. And they kept just saying that, and now I'm out here. Please, I need this job. My daughter Dora started doing gymnastics. She's really good, but it's costing $300 a fucking month.
That's my big fear about having kids.
Yeah.
Extracurriculars are expensive.
Yeah.
I think
Especially now with like the whole touring athletics thing.
Yeah, I think my parents are probably very grateful I never really got into it. I did martial arts briefly for like, I'd say briefly, I did it for like 5 or 6 years.
Okay, but let's be honest.
It was in one place and it was like...
Do you think you or Alex are giving birth to athletes?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling we are. I have a feeling that if Alex and I one day decide to have kids, then I feel like we'll somehow end up with an athlete.
Or I can just show up and make them weird.
Look who their parents are going to be. Our kids are already going to be weird.
Oh no, but I can make them a lot weirder.
Ray, do not introduce my hypothetical children to weed.
No, not that. I'll introduce them to experimental goth rock.
Ray!
And also weed.
Ray!
Okay, that is a joke. That is a joke.
I know it is. But Ray!
It's a joke. Joke. Until it's legal for me to make that joke.
Ray! Ugh, this match is certainly slow.
Yeah, it's. I'm reminded of that bit in Wolf of Wall Street where it's like, this is Todd. He sold weed. This is Alex. He sold tires and weed. This is Alan. He sold used computers and weed. And this is Bart. He sold anything he could get his hands on. Mostly weed. I actually appreciate this pace.
Yeah?
That's what Corey just said. He said, I actually appreciate this pace.
I mean, the rest of the show's been very fast-paced, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying here, like, it's like, I don't know, Xander. That's like when the slow song comes on the album that sucks and you're just like, oh, you know, I appreciate slow down, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, this match is all just to bring in Roman. It's just to bring Roman back.
Yeah.
Oh, well, hydration station's down again. Oh, there's children. Protect the children from the Prime.
I like how, like, literally the 2 times we've seen Cody Rhodes drink Prime, he's taken the smallest sip humanly possible of it.
Yeah. He was on the podcast a few months back.
I know, that's what I'm talking about.
And like he was like, let me try that one. Oh yeah, that's good. And then just immediately put it down and didn't touch it the rest of the show.
Yeah. You're right. There you go. Probably for 30 more minutes.
It's not covering my entire face. Oh yeah, they're just disrespecting the hydration station tonight. No, pedigree. Oh, ref almost caught the spike there. So Solo's version of the rock bottom is called the spinning solo. Well, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. His version of the rock bottom is far better, though. I will say that. Hear me out. Solo drinks water. What? Hope whoever that was holds that up again. I want to read the rest of that. Yeah, solo spinning solo is a bit of an odd name for a move.
Then Cody could capitalize, but as this match goes on, I'm starting to lose doubt. Solo seems extremely confident, borderline comfortable, and mature. Yes, incredibly mature in the situation.
But look how he takes his time. He gets Cody hung up in the ropes.
Oh.
Headbutt by Sikoa. I don't think he got all this. He got caught up in the ropes.
I think Cody might be out. Did you see the way Cody's arms went limp for a moment there?
And Sikoa has been dominating thus far. Cody showed some flashes.
Again, here it goes.
Solo going for it again, and this time another headbutt to Rhodes, continuing to punish and torture the champion.
Upside down. Traditionally speaking, this entire family has skulls composed of concrete. I'm sure Cody will happily attest to that once he wakes up.
Cody still hanging limp and helpless. And Sikoa, and deliver another one, and Cody able to drag himself up to the top rope for a
Oh man, the pacing of this matchup is
Cody Rhodes.
oh, it's existing.
Diving headbutt.
Methodical.
Eyes of Cody
Sure.
glazed over. I'm not entirely sure Cody knows what the hell he's doing right now.
top rope for Rhodes. Oh, look at this. Takes Solo out, but can he
It was ugly, but it was effective.
Yeah.
himself into a cross body?
Now I'm absolutely convinced Cody had no idea where he was when he was on the top rope.
Watch, there it is. That's like a moonsault into a cross body by Rhodes.
Reminded me of a Terry Funk move.
Yeah, right? And now Cody trying to fire up.
He connected. He gave him some time.
Cody back to his feet, looking to rally, like he's done so many times in his career. Solo Sikoa delivered it for the win and the title to Cody at 2.
And Solo can utilize somebody else's momentum against him is just not normal. Such a gifted athlete. 57,000 plus here. This is what Solo wanted, was to take the WWE Universe out of the equation. That's what they've done. Max Jeff extremely effectively, capacity. Now he's thinking about getting in knowledge yet again. And what we're seeing is the new tribal chief gaining confidence.
Yeah, it's the maturation here of Solo Sikoa. But Cody Rhodes, though, the champ back to his feet. And now Cody, second rope, pounding away on Sikoa. Everything he's got. Uh-oh. And a headbutt.
Oh man.
Down. Now Solo at the top.
Cody, though, up to the top rope, meets him there.
boy, superplex. I assume when Orton said, "Oh, you got friends," which means Kevin Owens and Randy Orton are coming back tonight.
Yeah, let me check real quick.
Okay.
Solo Sikoa completely flipping the momentum of the entire match right now, possibly. This could be it for Cody. Been waiting for this moment.
Cody looking to rally though. Looking to fight back, feed off the WWE fans. Oh yes, value the time.
Sorry, I thought I heard something spill in my fridge, and I was like, oh god, no, not right now.
Gotcha.
Sorry, guys.
Headbutt by Sikoa. Forearm by Rhodes.
Ready went to the body. Good decision.
Here comes Rhodes now. Look at the rally. Taking a fight to Sikoa. Right hand by Rhodes. Off the second rope. Caught by Sikoa.
And there's the crossroads. Which means it is about time for some interference. Oh no, it's Solid Snake. Tonga Loa, come on now.
Yeah, he's always had 2 left feet.
Kinda noticed. Come on now. I mean, last month at Money in the Bank, when he tried to do a low blow, he first punched Kevin Owens in the ass and then punched Tama Tonga in the face.
Both of these men willing to do anything for Solo Sikoa.
Solo's gonna win. Solo into the cover of Rhodes for the championship.
Solo, are you just forgetting how much shit he kicked out of at WrestleMania when you did this exact same thing? Yep, Kevin Owens. Although Arn did say some you might not be expecting, but I just think it's going to be Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. Kevin Owens is like, great, I'm still feuding with the fucking bloodline. It's been 4 years.
And he needs to be like, one day, I will kill you.
One day I will feud with someone else. I had a little break in at the end of 2021. That was nice.
I had to feud with Steve Austin.
Yeah, you got a break in 2021 where he feuded with Steve Austin for a little while.
Then proved I was a great single star before immediately getting slotted back into this.
Yep. Randall Keith probably about to be next, I would assume. Yep, there's Randall Keith. What is constantly going on your phone tonight?
I don't know.
And there's Randall Keith. Oh, he is sprinting. He's taking a nice leisurely jog. Here's Randall Keith. He's never been the fastest, has he?
I love how he's pointing to the crowd as he's coming to see his best friend.
Yeah. Keith,
I mean,
Randall
the
Keith.
day Randy turns heel again.
Oh, yeah. The RKO stunner time. Now's where Jacob Fatu shows up in his wreck shop, right?
Yeah.
But when does Tala Tonga show up? A.K.A. Hikuleu. Are they going to have Solo kick out of this? Or are they just going to wrap it here?
Why not?
Why not, Solo? Makes them look good, I guess.
Well, yeah, Jacob Fatu.
Yeah. Jacob Fatu is going to show up at some point, and then...
Yeah, no, they're buying them out of there, and then...
I wonder if the...
Is Roman coming?
That's what I'm wondering. That's what I was going to say, is I'm wondering if Arn's saying some allies you wouldn't expect are on the way meant Roman. Oh my god, if it's Brock and not Anderson.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too, because I mean the whole Heyman thing happened.
Yeah.
Now Cody trying to figure out what do I do to push the Cole away and retain the championship.
Alright, Cody,
Hit
I
it
guess.
with another crossroads.
Cody, it's time to go meta. You know this. You know what to do here. You pull out a golden shovel.
First no DQ match of the night.
First weapon of the night. Fucking steps.
They're made out of pure tinfoil.
They weigh 500 pounds, Ray.
Rhodes has been brought the hell and back by the bloodline, and he hasn't forgotten. And again off of Sikoa. And Rhodes is getting frustrated, screaming at Solo, go down, stay down somehow.
This worked for beating AJ.
The steel steps up.
That was a pretty solid spear from Solo.
Yeah, and he. I will give Cody that. He shot them stairs off.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, those things are heavy, but still, I imagine
Yeah.
it wouldn't feel good to have them thrown onto you.
No, probably not. That was solid. Steps came fucking ricocheting back.
Yeah, no, because I think Cody was trying to throw them out of the ring, and instead they bounced off the top rope.
He has to be wondering. He just hit him with his best shot. Cody kicks out. Solo's looking to do his own damage.
To quote whatever the streamer was, I don't remember who it was, but that was on some serious copium when Cody was pinning Roman at WrestleMania. Jacob. Jacob.
Sikoa just taking off now. You have to wonder if that spear took what was left out of Cody. Spear did this will was no. Sikoa, he wants to crush Cody Rhodes' skull.
And Cody's gonna move.
Yeah, probably. So we're just gonna ask first in the steps.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cody moved down the Hart's way right into the point of
My hole!
the stair.
Yeah, alright. Cody's called for another crossroads, but you know what that means.
Trifecta.
Yeah, it means it's time for him to try and do the trifecta and for Jacob Fatu to come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Solo up again. Another crossroads. And the way that he won the championship at WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes looking for a triple crossroads.
Yeah, because there's Jacob Fatu to try and redo the Money in the Bank finish.
What happened to tag team champion? Solo Sikoa's new enforcer. Where the hell did he come from?
Jacob Fatu's so good.
Yeah.
Taking out Cody Rhodes. And he's not done yet.
Now the question is Roman the unexpected ally or is it someone else?
This unhinged Jacob Fatu is going to hand the championship to Solo Sikoa. Cody kicked out.
Dun dun.
He kicked out, but Jacob Fatu is still standing
Jacob's like,
there. I think Cody somehow just made the worst decision possible. Instinctively
Come on, Brock Anderson.
kicking out. And Jacob Fatu now is about to torture, punish, and destroy the American Nightmare. This dude is an animal.
Pharaoh!
Pharaoh, come bite him.
He's the werewolf! But you ain't no dog.
Pharaoh's got that dog in him.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of the way. This guy, he's been terrorizing us on Fridays for weeks now. This man is dangerous. And meanwhile, while this is going on, Solo Sikoa is barking orders from inside the ring. And recovering. And a kick now with Cody Rhodes on the table. Cody Rhodes thrown out on the table. Jacob Fatu. And, oh man, looking to go to the sky. Fatu's
That's just a reminder to everybody, Jacob Fatu is scarily good inside the ring. He's really good at the whole wrestling thing. Probably the best member of the family at it, I would say. That's active right now, at least.
Cody Rhodes through the announce table. Jacob and just hurt himself in the process.
Yeah, but now Cody Rhodes
This guy,
is down and out. Two's unhinged. And Solo Sikoa is going to pick the bones.
You good, Jacob?
Jacob Fatu losing his mind out here.
I hope Jacob didn't like tear a quad or something there.
Jacob may be injured, but he's not stopping from achieving the goal.
Solo Sikoa now up to the top rope. Big splash to Rhodes for the championship here tonight at SummerSlam. Cody
Yeah, Cody's kicked out of more. You know that.
I know. I just had that brief moment of doubt.
He's gonna keep coming over and
Of like, oh god, oh wait, hold on.
Jacob Fatu.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Cody Rhodes through the table.
And now,
Find the last selected Roku device a little faster, please.
Cody just collapsed, and that may have been the thing that saved him. Cody just collapsed as Solo was going for the spike.
That happened during AEW Double or Nothing a couple years ago when we did that.
Yeah.
And you were like actually asleep on stream and I didn't know where the remote was.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
How is Cody Rhodes doing this?
with Solo wisely, instinctively or otherwise, rolling away.
He's back!
Wait a minute. This is legit?
It's different music.
Yeah, no, I heard this music a couple days ago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, no, I was listening to wrestling music at work and this song came on. I was like, oh, this is a cool remix.
They're cheering. I think that means he's here. He's here!
He's here! He's here! He's here! Roman Reigns is here!
There he is. OTC. I'm trying to figure out what that stands for.
One tribal chief.
One true chief.
Yeah, one true chief. Yeah.
He's just gonna spear Solo and walk away, isn't he?
Roman Reigns is here for the man who's defeating him at WrestleMania, for the man who took what Roman values most. I mean, maybe Roman could be here for Solo Sikoa, the man who's been walking around saying he's the new Roman Reigns.
And hurt his paw!
He's the tribal chief.
You hurt my paw!
Lions to the sky in Cleveland.
Solo just is like a. Oh, fuck. Oh shit! He hit Solo!
Yep.
Even Cody's like, excuse me? Looks great.
Yep.
He looks better than when he left.
I hope Jacob's alright.
I do too. He's just kind of quantum leaped out of existence. Hikuleo, your time is now!
The way that WrestleMania ended, with Cody Rhodes stopping the historic reign, that Roman Reigns would walk out here tonight at SummerSlam and destroy his former enforcer, Solo Sikoa. Cody is as shocked as the rest of us.
Roman just gave Cody the nod of respect.
Cody looking back at Reigns. The last crossroads. And the cover. Cody Rhodes
And that's game.
Yeah. guy behind Roman.
He's just so happy.
Yeah.
Can't even blame the man. He's excited.
You even believe it? Triple Chief.
Never in a million years did I think I'd ever see that. From the battles that Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes had over the last 2 years, to see this scene.
It's a solid SummerSlam. The main event was very slow,
Yeah.
but it was worth it for what the ending was.
I don't know. Because we all guessed that was going to happen.
Oh yeah, I mean,
And I'm sitting here, I'm like, I feel like Drew and Punk was the peak of investment.
yeah.
Like, were you any more, like, were you, like, you know, I think we were most invested in Drew and Punk. So
Yeah, probably.
I still think that should have been the main event, personally.
Yeah.
And once the bewilderment subsided in Cody Rhodes, the undisputed WWE champion had to finish the job.
I really hope I really hope Jacob didn't hurt himself.
Yeah.
Because like the way he was grabbing his leg and just screaming. I'm very worried he might have torn a quad.
Well, also, they aren't replaying him going through the table on Cody.
Yeah, and they not even mention him. Oh, he's up on a knee now. All right. We'll let it go to black just to make sure there's nothing. Yeah, Jacob seems to be all right. That was a fun show overall.
Yeah.
Like I said, main event was a little slow. We got Roman back though, so.
We have a lot to talk about. There were 3 letters on the shirt of Roman Reigns.
All right, cool.
And guys, that was SummerSlam.
That was indeed SummerSlam. Cool. Thanks to everyone who stuck around for that. We got to kind of rush our way off stream because I got to go get as many mods as I can installed in 30 minutes because I know Rainey's going to bed soon because you got work in the morning, right?
I have work in the afternoon.
Okay, cool. So I will try and at least get all the characters installed tonight and then get everything put on my flash drive as well.
Yeah.
Because you'll have everyone named and everything like that. And then what I can just do tomorrow is do the renders at my house and send you the file.
Okay.
So, alright.